Hello, Blaze Brigade! How we doing tonight? Also, I just realized this is a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. There we go. So yeah, it's another Monday. That means it's time for Retro Roulette. And, the funny thing is, we're getting to our 3-stream limit when it comes to games because, yeah, we've been on Billy Hatcher for the past 2 streams, so, yeah, this is gonna be the final, stream that we do this, so either we finish it tonight, or, it's gonna go back on the wheel. Oh boy. Yeah, this is why I implemented the 3-stream rule. Eggs, surprisingly durable. Indeed! Ah, man. Anyways, hope you guys are well. I made a bit of an oopsie today. So, y'all know that I'm a Pokemon fan, right? And so, I was trying to go and get the shiny Koraidon, except for... Okay, I don't know what happened, because initially when I first saw the announcement, I saw it as the 21st. But apparently it's the 26th when it's supposed to happen. And also, for some reason, there's no goddamn GameStops in Seattle. So I had to go all the way to South Center. So I basically wasted all my time on the light rail just to realize that I couldn't get the shiny Koraidon yet. It's not like we did the Indigo District. Okay, Mark. Not Mark, Matt. Bleh. There's too many M's. God, I swear. In my life, there are too many M's and there are too many J's. Well, Matt, you're gonna have to wait until Friday, because apparently it's Friday, so I had to light rail all the way down to the South Center Mall just to learn that it was on Friday and not Monday, and I'm like, crap. Hey. I remember doing GameStop events for many years ago. Ended up being able to double dip for Arceus. Very nice. But yeah, it's like, I want my shiny Koraidon, dang it. At least I'm gonna be going down there, like on Friday, so I'll probably just make a pit stop in South Center and pick up my code. That'll be fun. Anyways, that's not the point. Right now, we are going to be doing some more Gint egging. So that'll be fun. Also, today wasn't all bad because I did some baking and made a particular autumn treat that I love making oh so very much. So, let me just explain this to you guys of what I made. So, imagine a brownie, except for instead of brownie, it's basically pumpkin pie. That is what is known to my family as pumpkin bites. They are amazing, and I make them every year. They are so good. Yeah, they're really good. Also, Mark, this means that if you're able to make it here, make it back to my house at some point IRL, because we know each other IRL, you'll be able to try some of these delicious things. Or you'll probably try them when I have my birthday. I think my mom used to make something similar, except you put raisins in. Ooh, that sounds tasty. That sounds really good. Anyways, enough stalling. Besides, we're about to go to first ad break, so I should probably stop stalling and get to the game. So let's go. Done so already, remind me to tell you the story of Matt's Snack Attack Shack. I mean, here's the thing, Matt, like, if you want to join me in co-coms, like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like, we can do it in the, you know, in the, like, chat that we have in the Tiefling's Tavern. Besides, as they say, misery loves company. What do we got so far? Good, but I'm only mod at the moment. They better keep it. That's fair. I mean, at the same time, it's easy to just talk while you mod, you know? Like, you can just keep an eye on the chat while also talking. I mean, I'm able to talk and play while I do stuff, you know? Anyways, oh god, why are you here? Again!
Defense protocol activated!
Also, hello, Poppy. Alright. Well, next step is Circus Park, so... doesn't like having Twitch and Discord open at the same time, though. Fair enough. Alright, we gotta save, Chicken Elandi. We gotta save Elder Elani. Alani? I cannot speak, I swear to God. I'm just gonna say Alan. Elder Alan.
Let's go!
Let's go! Listen to me, young Billy. The Elder Chicken of Circus Park, Alan, too, has become a golden egg. Sounds good. The Robotnik clan kind of experience at this point. You must find Alan's golden egg as quickly as possible. Break the seal and uncover yet another secrets of the giant egg. This egg real quick.
Yeah!
Combo! Very on theme indeed. I do love me some spooky season. Oh, shit! Yay, we got wings! Booyah! Oh! And we used the wings to get Clippin! Oh, that's really smart! I like that! That's cool! Hi, Clippin! Okay, I gotta say, out of all of the buddies, I don't know which is my favorite, Clippin or Richie, because both of them are really fun. And just like, Clippin's just a cute little penguin. Which is your favorite out of the ones that we've found so far? So, we've had Clippin, we've had Cypher, we've had, Chippy? Was that the name of the monkey? Oh, shit. Whoops. My bad. That. Oh, shit! getting in my way like that. Get squished. Okay, that was cool. Oh, shit! My wings. And now we move out of the way. Oh. Ow. Alright, let's grab Flippin' again.
What better way to commemorate last Gen Tech stream than with the most egg-tacular of dinners, burgers.
Okay, I mean, I do love me a good egg burger. Just get me a Royal Red Robin burger and I'm down. Also, I'm gonna need this immediately. I am not doing so hot. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh no. Okay. I think we're good. Whoop. Just don't point it straight down, Jenny. Grab the butterfly, just to like... Oh. Excuse me. Let me... There we go. Jesus. Do you mind? Actually, we'll go for this, because I like having a double jump. Whoa! Hello! Orita? Okay. Okay, hi, welcome to the team. I'm curious what you do. Whoa! What? Oh my god! Freaking, like, what? Okay! Freaking Kung Fu Cat? What the hell? Freaking Ninja Cat? Ninja Cat? Okay. Well, I think we're gonna get along just fine. Billy! Well done! The path up ahead narrows, so be careful to break the egg seal. Oh no. It's really steep here. Be careful. Nope! I am not doing any of that catch and release bullshit. Oh shit! Okay. I mean, I think it's always kind of been Glover. Oh shit! Wait, it's Glover? Always has been. Ah. You know what? That was my own fault. I really wish that it didn't just... Like, okay, for one thing, why does this game have a life system? And why is it when I game over, it boots me back to the title screen? Like, this game has so many... There's so many good things about this game that I like. There's so many things about this game that I like, but there's so many things that just, like... My god. Why is it that this is, like, how things are working? I want to be... Life system shouldn't be so bad if there was someone... I mean, technically there is, but it's very archaic because apparently there's certain, like, of those regular eggs that give extra lives. The problem is, not every egg gives an extra... Not every one of the blue eggs gives an extra life. And honestly, like, the fact that, like, the blue eggs are just kind of there is kind of annoying because it's like, okay, well... What are we supposed to do if we don't have ways to get extra lives? I don't know, I just... Maybe this is just my modern day sensibilities speaking, where I'm just kind of like... Lives in a game are just not fun to deal with. Either way, let's go, Clippin. Yeah, exactly. Just, like, make all of the eggs able to hatch that way, instead of just, like, the normal ones. Or instead of just, like, some of the normal ones. Like... annoying overall, you know? lives to be an arcade system, and they should not be in like a fast-paced, like, action game like this. Otherwise, they just feel like... they just feel, cliched at this point, you know? Let's get the Ninja Cat. It's Ninja Cat time!
Get you!
Yeah, I've done a little bit of work, but yeah, a lot of games don't do it. That's the problem. I'm just like... I don't know. I just find lives to be, like, just overdone. Rita back.
Get you!
Yep, I know. Ah! No! Come on! Oh, we got a combo there at the very least. Come on! What the hell? Yeah, honestly, Billy's just as angry as I am. Please don't hard-boil your elders, numbnuts. I'm trying, chicken god. Whoa. Shit! Come on! Honestly, the penguin enemies are, like, the most annoying one of these enemies types. Like, seriously. They just come at you, like... what? Oh, come on! Okay. It's 2 game overs. There, I had no way to fight that damn guy. Okay, I have a plan. Yeah. Boing. Oh, and we lost her. I mean, it's fine. We'll just grab another one. Here's the annoying part, is that the fact that, like, because we can't have the, our chicken elder die. Oh, it's not full yet. Oopsies. Grab the wings. Now we fly. I wanna fly high so I can reach the highest of all the heavens. Excuse you? Butterfly, thank you. Okay. Oh shit!
They are sharp. Really? We have to warn people about spikes? Like they won't notice
Come
the
on.
spikes. I mean, come on. The cars are nothing but spikes. Unbelievable.
What?
My what is still on?
The classic gas brake coaster. Die! I swear to God, I'm getting tilted. Like, the frustrating thing is, like, this is all so simple, but it's like, I'm having issues on it because of one thing or another that ends up screwing me over. You know what? Just taking a small cat break. Just petting the cat that is right in front of me. I may not have a real cat, but Moira is as real to me as I need. Is it pathetic of me not having an actual cat and having a pretend cat? Plush cat, I don't know. I don't know. Music. Fair point. Can I grab the butterfly, please? Oh, heal up. Ugh. Yeah, at least pretend cats don't activate allergies. Rock and roll. Okay, now this time let's not shoot ourselves into the upper atmosphere. There we go. Come on! Ah! Okay. And of course I don't have access to another egg. I don't have a way back. Of course. This thing. Okay, I have a plan for Penguin, asshole. I'm gonna take this egg, fight him, Or not. Is there a separate egg? There's gotta be another egg around here somewhere. Nothing? Not even an animal? There we go. Die, asshole. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. We go over here. Unfortunately, we don't have the fruit, but whatever. No, 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 no! Shit!
With the owner of a yellow car, license plate 19155, please report to the front gate. Your vehicle is in the path of an asteroid and it's about to get smashed. Oh. Never mind.
Okay, that was pretty good. Thank you, Mark, for making me feel a little bit better. Crazy Taxi reference. Okay. I've never actually, like, played any of the Crazy Taxi games. If Crazy Taxi wasn't DMC in my field, that's fair. I feel like in that case, I would probably like just replace all the songs with like, I don't know. You know, I could ask Odyssey Eurobeat if I could like be like, hey, can I use some of your songs for Retro Roulette just so that I don't get DMCA'd? time, like, probably a good idea to not get DMCA'd. Ah. We're getting there. Oh, yeah. Hey. I recommend playing it on my own time. Fair enough. Oh yeah, it is DMCA free, Oh, come on! 3-game stream, Jenny. 3-stream game. 3-stream rule. You've been able to last this long in Billy Hatcher. You can last a little longer. I think you guys can tell I'm not taking this game very well.
This exotic aquarium contains many rare and endangered species. Enjoy them with a delicious soy glaze at the Bucket Sushi restaurant.
God, that one just feels so... That feels so wrong, but also feels like Eggman at his most diabolical. Like, yes, that is very Eggman, but at the same time, it's like, okay, you're going to eat exotic, endangered species of fish at your bad sushi restaurant. Like, you're not even gonna cook them properly. Honestly, I would have given them... You know what? Fair point. Fair point. You know what? That's fair. He basically wanted to make a robot amusement park just for his own amusement. Okay, grab the wings. Oh, trust me, I also have trouble controlling my temper at times. Like, you guys have heard me get angry on stream. You guys know when I get angry on stream. Oh, flip it. Yeah, definitely some things I'm not proud of during those matches. There's a reason I don't play Splatoon anymore. Okay, that was my bad. That does not sound good, Kylie. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed it yesterday, but there's a little bit of a change to the HUD for streams. Don't know if anybody noticed it. But yeah, does anybody notice something different about the streams? Admittedly, this was a thing that happened yesterday too, but I'm mainly bringing attention to it now. No, it's always been semi-round. It's the fact that I've slightly darkened the chat areas and the sub box, just to make it a bit easier to see the chat. And swing, and swing. Now that you mention it, yeah, that's fair. I kind of noticed that. I'm like, yeah, I feel like I should have change up the rude. I'm about to get hit, aren't I? Oh, I guess not. Thank you, Arita. Go. Okay, let's take this nice and slow. No more mistakes, hopefully. I say this and then I will immediately make a mistake, I just know it. Care. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to delete this fence. I'm gonna leave the golden egg here. We're gonna go over this way. Get him, Arita! Yeah! Love the shadow cat. Whoa! Oh, if I had died and screwed that all up, that would have been bad. Okay. The immortal words of Worf, death to the opposition! Exactly. And in the immortal words of Gurren Lagann, row, row, fight the power! God. Oh, God. That sucked. Thank you. I don't know what voice to give him. My name is Alan. I'm sure you already know this, but I'm the Elder of Circus Park. The crows attacked Circus Park and turned the chickens' haven of fun and relaxation into what you see now. The local boss of the crows, Saltim, or Saltine? I'm just gonna call him Salty, has taken up residence in the funhouse. You must defeat him! And here, take this emblem of courage as a token of my appreciation. There we go. Thank God. Now. And there's the emblem of courage, thank God.
Good morning!
Good morning! This took me an hour to complete.
There's no line at Bake Me Crazy, the ride that simulates what it's like to be baked like a cake. The ride itself lasts an amazing 20 to 25 minutes or until golden brown. Not recommended for our guests who are sensitive to temperatures exceeding 350 degrees.
Well put, Moira, well put. Alright, secret of the funhouse.
That feels like the worst level yet.
Agreed.
Let's go!
Let's go. You know, we need something to lighten the mood. Oh, now you're speaking my language! Gurren Lagann, let's frickin' go! Give me a sec to pull out my phone so that I can set a timer. Alright, 5 minutes starts now. Actually, wait. We're gonna do it after some dialogue. Billy! This is the funhouse that Elder Alan was talking about! This funhouse has been filled with dangerous traps by the crow boss, Salty. You must make it past all the traps in the funhouse and defeat Salty. Alright. 5 minutes starts now. Oh, okay, so Gurren Lagann. This is legit one of my favorite anime of all time. Just straight up. Like, I mean, I'm already sold on it because of the giant mech. But also, like, all the characters are just super fun. And even if half the characters are, like, side characters that we don't really get to learn too much about, like, they're still really fun and interesting. Like, you know, Kitan interacting with his two sisters is one thing, and, like, yeah. #1 favorite show, straight up. Yeah, like, legit, it is... I know how to do this game. Okay, clearly I don't. Anyways, but yeah, sorry. And also, just like, I really love the look of Gurren Lagann. Just straight up, just as a mech design, it's just so cool. And like, as you slowly get it moving like further and further along the line, where it's like, you know, you start with Gurren Lagann, then you get to Arc Gurren Lagann, and then Super Gurren Lagann, and finally Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. It's like, just all of them just seem so cool and fun. Like, I just love the mech design of Gurren Lagann, and also just, like, the Giga Drill Break is just such a cool move overall. And also, like, legit, this is probably Gainax being its most Gainax, where it's like, yeah, this is some Gainax level bullshit where it's like, oh, we're fighting, our battlefield is the entire goddamn universe. Like, and just being galaxy-sized. Like, that's so cool. Agreed, it is basically the equivalent of stupid awesome, and I love it so much. And like, I feel like a lot of the main characters, like, they might seem like they're superfluous in a sense, but no, they definitely aren't. Like, they each have their own sort of, like story to them. Like, and especially after, like, Kamina, like, okay, spoiler alert, Kamina dies in episode 9. So, like, a third of the way through the show. Sorry for spoilers for a, like, what, 15-year-old game, or 15-year-old anime? Also, double combo. I mean, that's fair, Mark, but it's like, yeah, like, well, technically it was Gainax, but, like, you know, Trigger as well. But yeah, like, overall, I just find the mix just really fun and interesting, and like, I know that this is mainly just me going like, oh, it's so cool. Also, I like that basically they kind of subvert the trope of, like, you know, oh, you know that Kamina's the main character, and then you have Simone. And it's like, I wonder if there's a trick here. Yeah. Nope. Oh god, these guys. You know what? Actually, that's fair. You do kind of get a lot of the hints after you watch the whole show. It does reference Plato's allegory of the cave. You know, actually, that makes a lot of sense of this allegory of the cave. Oh, and that's the ending there. Or, we can still talk about Gurren Lagann. One thing that I especially love is, one of my favorite scenes is probably, like, Kitan's big sacrifice. Like, the fact that, like, he goes out of his way to, like, so he's like, he basically knows that this is going to be a suicide trip, where basically, like, but he knows that he has to sacrifice himself for the good of Team Daiguren so that everybody else is able to live from the black hole. Like, the man goes into a black hole inside his, like, souped-up mech because they had bigger mechs inside of their smaller mechs, which is very weird to think about, where it's like, oh yeah, there's a smaller mech inside of that bigger mech. I guess they got inspiration from Arthur and Lagon? It's hard to say, really. The drill is a drill that will pierce the time limit. Who do you think I am? Exactly. So yeah, the dude just he goes in, like, executing his plan, knowing that he's not gonna survive this. And then everybody thinks that the plan has failed. But he pulls his own level of awesome by taking one of Gurren Lagann's drills with him, just kinda as, like, a good luck charm in a sense. And it's like, God. Like, Kitan went out like a boss. Like, straight up. And performing his own Giga Drill break. Saving everybody. And, like, you know, it's a shame that he died, obviously, because, you know, there was no way he was getting out of that. It's just like, yeah, like, King Kitan is just a total boss. Ow. Also, I am almost dead. And I'm dead. Never kiss Yoko. Yoko's kisses are on 100% kill rate. God damn it, you guys. Especially when those deaths were accompanied by unspeakable levels of badassery. Exactly, like, for example, with Kamina. Kamina knew he was freaking dying. He knew that he was gonna die. And he decided, you know what, I'm gonna go out in, like, a blaze of glory with showing off, for the first time, our finishing move. The freaking Giga Drill Break. That was the first time that they did the Giga Drill Break, was Kamina's death. Like, Kamina's death episode was when they did the Giga Drill Break. Let's see, does this one have a... Nope. I'm just gonna grab another one of these eggs. Pay attention to the HUD screen of Gurren Lagann's transformation. Kamina's figure is blacked out. He's already dead, but he's doing it anyway. The best moment is Simon's speech when he finally works through his group. Yeah, agreed. Like, just the line where it's like, Kamina's dead, but he's on my back and in my heart. Such a good line. Like, honestly, that entire anime is full of some amazing lines. Like, that entire anime is just so freaking good. And it's like, is there much to it? Not really. It's 26 episodes of just pure action. But, like, it's still fun. It's a really fun show. And I really love it. Anyways, now we've got this boss. Ha! Gotcha!
I'm not my bro. I'm me, Simon. Simon the Digger.
I am not my bro! I'm me! Simon the Digger! Who the hell do you think I am? Okay, that was probably the easiest boss ever. Ha! I am not my bro. I'm me, Billy the Hatcher! Just who the hell do you think I am?
Yeah! Good morning!
Yeah, honestly, the Gurn Lagann definitely helped me out. I'm feeling a lot better now. Thank you, guys. Alright. That's one more. Merely discussing Kamina increases one's badassness exponentially. That's just science. Agreed. Billy! I can't believe you defeated Saltine! Well done! I heard that you are looking for information about the giant egg. I shall tell you all that I know. Long ago, my father told me a story about a war that broke out involving the giant egg. You basically have to say giant egg like you're saying Brian Blessed. Anyways. It probably started because someone wanted the power of the giant egg for themselves. After the war was over, the elders sealed the giant egg in a castle in the sky to prevent all other wars. The elders performed the sealing ritual at the sand ruin to the east of here. And that, unfortunately, is all I know of the subject. I am sure that you shall find more pieces of this puzzle at the sand ruin. Alright. I'm guessing that this makes this the second to last world. Oh, yep, there's the sand ruin. You know, in the interest of just, like, making sure that I'll be able to get this done, I'm gonna go to the sand ruin immediately. Like, you know, that sounds an awful lot like the Triforce from Zelda. Shut up! This is our idea! Original MacGuffin, do not steal! Yeah, we're gonna go to the sand ruin first, so that we can, like, figure this out, and then we'll do the other missions. Alright, the secret of the giant egg!
Let's go!
Billy! The crows have captured Mary Mary, the elder of the sand ruin. They're holding him at the top of the pyramid. You must hurry and rescue Mary Mary, for he knows the secret of the giant egg. Well, we must find the secret of the giant egg. Have I said giant egg enough tonight? Oh god, we've got quicksand. Just avoid the quicksand as best I can. Oi! That's my only egg! The heck, man? Now what am I supposed to do? I don't have another egg. Oh, here's an egg. Oh shit! Now we take the fight to our true enemy, Ancient Egypt! Shit!
secret of the giant egg? I can tell it to you now. It is the most critical ingredient in the giant omelet. If you eat it, you will not be hungry for at least 2 hours afterward. I hope you're satisfied.
Fair enough. Also, for some reason, I cannot make simple jumps over quicksand. There we go. Alright, let's see what's in this egg. Oh! Rubbish! Moves at the speed of light.
Get you!
God damn it, Mark! Why'd you have to clip that of all things? God damn it. That one might go up on my on the VOD channel as a short. I don't know if you guys noticed, but on the Blaze Brigade VOD channel, I posted a few of the clips that you guys have made as shorts. Yeah, they've actually gotten quite a few views, which is honestly really interesting. Like, almost in, like, the thousands for some of these. And also, for those watching the VODs, remember, you can come and follow the Blaze Brigade, here on, over here on Twitch. No good at making clips, but I still advocate for... Ah, damn it! You know, I will have to go and, I'll have to go and, like, get the Pikachu on a stump, clip and actually make that into a short. Because unfortunately,
Dear
I think that
VOD
was...
viewers, remember to like, comment, subscribe, and ring the bell for notifications.
Exactly, do what Moira says. Because if you do all those things, as well as come and follow us on the actual streams, as well as subscribing with a Twitch subscribe, you know, like, I get to have money and not be sad and homeless. Like, obviously, you know, I shouldn't be playing that card, but at the same time, I'm like, I am currently unemployed, guys. I'd like to be able to make money off of Twitch, at least as, like, a side gig. It's the only thing that I really, well, yeah, not the only thing I have right now, because I have help from other friends for, like, just doing odd jobs for them. But, you know... I don't know. I don't know if I sound pathetic right now. I probably sound pathetic right now. Anyways. No time for sounding pathetic. Let's just keep moving forward. Dark. I mean, Mark, you know my situation right now. You know that things have not exactly been the best for me lately. And I died. Whoopsies. Considering what I've been reading about the economy lately, I feel like that's more a lot of folks' lived experiences than pathetic. Let's not get into politics in this space. It sounds good, yeah. Like, on one hand, it's like, yes, I did, like, I did end up, starting streams because I wanted to try to, you know, perform for all of you guys and stuff, because honestly, I'm very much a performer, and like I like to just interact with people essentially, and this is a good way for me to interact with people. But at the same time, like, yeah, it'd be nice if I would be able to get paid from the subs that I get. Unfortunately, it's like, this is some small behind the scenes. Apparently, Twitch has a threshold where I need to basically make $50 in revenue before they'll actually send me a check. Hello, Rubbish. And we're here. Actually, let's ask what these guys have to say. If I found the giant egg and it could grant... Oh wait, no, I forgot. If I found the giant egg and it could grant my any wish, what would be the first thing I'd wish for? You know what? I'd probably wish for a Switch 2 or an actual working Kamen Rider belt, because honestly, it'd be kind of cool to become a Kamen Rider. Decisions. Although then again, like, in a world without supervillains, what use is there for a Kamen Rider? Henshin! One of every Shingon Wu that actually lurks that I legally own. I figure that covers a lot of bases. You know what? That's fair. There's a lot of really good ones, too. Like, I mean, I could already think of, like, the third arm sash would be a very useful one. Like, for one thing. If you need to, like, break a rock or something, the Fist of Tebigong is probably good. But for some reason, my brain instantly went for the non-fungible... God. Just make sure to never use this... Exactly, don't use the Sapphire Dragon. We know better. We know better than to use the Sapphire Dragon. Oh, shit! Whoopsies. That was my bad. Okay, where am I? Oh god, it sent me all the way back to the start. Oh my god. Okay then. Actually, Matt, I have a question. Would you end up, making, like, putting a bunch of the Shengongu together to make, Mahjong? Like, you'd probably be able to control them as, like, your own, like, servant or something if you, like, did it right, you know? If I am the Emperor Scorpion, then yes, otherwise... I mean, you did say that your wish would be for one of every, Shengongu that actually works and you legally own, so why wouldn't you have the Emperor Scorpion? Okay. Well, bye. I'm just now realizing I don't have to fight all these guys. I just have to make my way to the top. I'm just wasting time on screen if I'm just fighting these guys all the time. Hey Mark, what would you wish for if you had the giant egg? One fully functioning infinity is not fair enough. Nope, it's not Oh god! Okay! Didn't realize that that blew me up. Okay, well, at least I know what that one does. Let's agree to never use the bomb ever again. Or at the very least, not... I swear to God, one of you is gonna clip me testing the bomb and, like, accidentally killing myself, I swear to God.
Somebody set Jimmy up the bomb. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Ha 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 ha.
God damn it. Oh, shit! I got too distracted and I shot myself into the... God. You know, the awkward thing is that I'm just constantly just making dumb mistakes that, like, it's not even the enemy's fault, it's just me being stupid. Like, I'm pretty sure most of these deaths have been my fault. Me just being, like, reckless or stupid. Okay, actually pay attention this time, Jenny. Nice job, Ramish. Don't mind me, I'm just avoiding you. I have no idea what the mouse does, so we'll have to try it later. Thank you. I don't think that did anything. Let's just keep going. This butterfly will heal me up. least this is pretty easy to line up. Or not. There we go. Oh boy. And now... you need to get the golden egg down. Okay, that was my fault. Let's try this again, shall we? Excuse? Where? Oh, for goodness sakes. And I get a game over. Okay. You know what? We've been at this for an hour and a half. We're gonna... falling from like 5 stories up. Egg's fine. A little bit of fire hits it, egg explodes. I need to recenter myself, and it's an hour and a half so far. I'm gonna cut to intermission. We'll be back in a bit for more Gint egg. In the meanwhile, I need some water and also some friggin' pumpkin bites. So I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue with some Billy Hatcher, shall we? Jeez. You know, Matt, for the sake of my sanity, I know that you're the only mod here, but I could really use the co-com. Honestly, at some point I do need to get more mods. Like that'd be neat. Having just like a whole mod team. Like, well, to be fair, I've got 3 mods and they're great mods, but I don't know if 3 mods is enough. I don't know. I wish Negative was here. I could ask him how many mods he's got. Actually, let me just get into... Just gonna quickly... There we go. Also need to do something as soon as I'm done with stream, but I'll have to do that later. I actually have a solution that will allow me to both mod and comm, despite my computer troubles. If I join call via... Okay, sounds good. To be fair, like, modding is, like, it's honestly pretty chill in the chat. Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I mean, like, do I have to answer that question?
True, I suppose. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes on my end.
Yeah. So, God. It sounds a little loud. God. I still need to figure out my sound balancing for streams, because, like, my God. Some of these games are way too loud. Actually, let me see. Can I turn down? I can turn down the audio in Dolphin. Let's go. We're gonna change that to 70%, and then I can turn this back up. And now it won't sound. Hi. How's it sounding for everybody? For everybody on or that's in chat.
Well, I would answer that, but in order to make this setup work, I actually had to mute stream, so I have no clue.
I mean, that's fair. Actually, I just realized I should probably give you a Cocom feed. Give me 1 second. There we go.
Oh yeah, that actually made you louder on my end, which is much easier.
Haha, yeah. Alright, let's continue forth.
So yes, I believe what inspired this was I had mentioned the tantalizing mystery of what exactly is Matt's Snack Attack Shack.
Yes, I must know the mystery.
Alright, so the town I grew up in when I was a kid was one of the three big, like, 4th of July parades for my state.
Okay.
The idea was that, yeah, there's 3 different parts of the state, and that way the governor can go to be in the parade for all 3.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So we have that, and my town is very hilly, and the main street runs along the top of the hill, where the street I live on is just off the side of it. As a consequence, this means that on that day, at sort of the early afternoon part, we're getting a lot of foot traffic right by the house. So, like, 7 or 8-year-old me thinks, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll make a lemonade stand for that day, and that way there'll be a lot of foot traffic going past. People are probably going to be hot, and I'll make bank. Sound logic, 2 problems with that plan.
What's the problem?
Problem number 1. Sorry?
What were the problems?
So problem number 1 is that I'm not the only kid on the block, and every other kid on the block has the same idea. And they all live further down the street than I do. So with limited acceptance, people are going to hit them before they hit me. They won't lemonade, they'll probably get it from them. Now that wouldn't mean that I get first dibs on people coming back, but because we're in the early afternoon, everybody's got, like, barbecues in the evening that they want to get to. So they're going to rush past me. And so sort of the only other way that I could make that work is if I was also able to sell beer, and I think that the authorities might have had a bit of a problem with that if I sold beer.
Yeah, it'd be a little awkward if you just sold beer randomly.
Yes. Problem number 2, one of these families that lives further down the street than me, I kid you not, their last name is Lemon.
Lemon?
Yep. So Lemon's Lemonade. How am I supposed to compete with that?
Yeah, how do you compete with something like that?
Well, so that's it. That's exactly it. I decide I'm not going to compete with it. So instead of doing just a pure lemonade stand, what I do is I spend the entire month of June baking stuff. Cookies, brownies, cakes. I would even do some special stuff, like I would just make a big thing of sugar cookie dough. And then cut it into rectangles and do, like, gel icing to make American flags out of it. And so then, come the 4th of July, I open up Matt's Snack Attack Shack, selling baked goods along with butter and lemonade in case people want it. And then I have no competition.
Because you're doing baked goods and not just lemonade.
Exactly.
Okay, that's pretty genius. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool.
know what I mean? And I made like $20 every year doing it, which was, big money for the 7 and 8-year-olds. It's a lot of Bionicles there.
Indeed.
Like, at least 2 or 3.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so that's a fond memory. And it worked for a while, and then I became a teenager, and I stopped doing tweets. Business dried up.
Or what happened?
I became a teenager, I stopped doing tweets, and business dried up somewhat.
That's a shame.
It wasn't nothing, but business wasn't as profitable. Yeah, for a while growing up there, I did want to turn Matt's Snack Attack decks. I wasn't very proud of that name into a franchise.
Okay. Okay. Did you just see what happened on stream?
Yeah, the fire just kind of yeeted your egg off into oblivion.
Yeah, that was a little weird. Not gonna lie.
Physics? Screw your physics.
Ain't that just the way?
Is this a chicken? Then what? You think we're actually going to obey regular physics? Don't go crazy on me. Now just roll your egg that is apparently fall-proof, not fire-proof, until you hatch a giant chicken.
Fair enough. Sound logic. Your logic is very sound.
I kid. Like you have said, you have to give Sega credit for trying something new. And even if it didn't execute perfectly, it's still creative. I certainly can't think of any other games like this, apart from maybe Katamari, and even that's sort of only similar in the rolling, vaguely spherical thing around.
Basically, yeah. I just wish this was executed better, because, my god.
And I do think there's a appropriate Chase Young quote here. The idea is adequate, but the execution is lacking.
You know what? Fair point.
That quote is surprisingly applicable to a lot of things I've found.
Yeah.
Plus, it's also just fun to do a Jason Marsden impression.
Hell yeah, we do love Jason Marsden.
I do have a certain reputation. And you have killed the claptrap. Congratulations.
Aha. Alright. Oh, thank God we're here. Thank God. Do you want to voice this guy?
Sure. I am Mary, the elder of Stand Ruin. Billy, you've proven that your small stature belies your bravery. I thank you deeply. However, before we can talk in detail about what I know about the Gint egg, there is something you must do.
Wait, no, you said it wrong. You said it wrong, though. It's the giant egg!
Look, I've been a dead pharaoh for 5,000 years. You forget a few things.
I didn't even realize you were using the Yugi voice! Okay, well played. Alright.
And what did you expect? We're in fricking ancient Egypt. This is mine. It is Dark Corvo, the boss of the heroes in this area, the rules of a Stand Ruin with an iron wing. When you have succeeded in that task, return to me. I shall tell you all that I know about Heart of the Cards. I mean the giant egg.
The giant egg.
Nevertheless, take this emblem of courage as a token of my appreciation.
You know what? I'm glad that I gave you the voice. I'm glad that I let you voice the character. That was too good.
Again, theater kid, doing weird, nerdy voices is kind of my thing. Like, if you had the capacity to do Wii games on Retro Roulette, I would absolutely have done Super Paper Mario just so that I could voice Francis when that chapter came up.
Hell yeah. God.
It was the only copy of the Nerd to Babe patch known to man, and you broke it. Real babes are scary.
Wait, what are you quoting?
That's Super Paper Mario.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, I guess that's the mission to defeat Dark Corvo. Okay.
Yes, we got really tired of the tournament talk, so we decided to just skip it this time.
Should I go back to Circus Park? Or, because I know Dark Corvo's, like, the final boss, right?
I don't know enough about this game to know if that is the case or not.
Yeah, that's fair. It's 8 o'clock.
It's not as though we don't have...
Pierce the heavens.
Well, I can also look it up if you want, but there's also the case of... according to Mark, it is the final boss.
You know what? Screw it. Let's pierce the heavens.
Kimiwa kikoeru.
Love that song. Billy, Ust, as Mary said, in order to reach the giant egg, you must first defeat Dark Corvo. Find the Dark Gate and defeat Dark Corvo.
Ust, as Mary said, Nintendo employee was eating a sandwich.
God, I swear, I don't know if it's an emulator thing or just, like, for some reason, it has to be an emulator thing, right?
Maybe, I don't know, maybe I've just become cynical, but, like, I've read articles in, like, actual publications, like, in the Atlantic and whatnot, that have typos of the same type. And so it's just like, it seems like editing is just becoming less and less of a thing, even back in the day.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, never mind. Apparently this is not the final boss, so all the more reason to go kick its ass, as Riddler says.
Yeah, let's go kick its ass then.
Just for the opposition. What is your favorite Star Trek series, by the way? I don't think I've ever asked that.
Here's the thing. I'm not really a Star Trek person. Like,
wow.
I've seen a couple of the movies. Also, I got my egg stuck there. And that's about it. I've only seen the movies. My dad was a real big Star Trek fan, but... I don't know. I was more into Star Wars, really, compared to anything. Stop breaking Clippin's egg! How dare you!
Yeah. Now, Star Wars was my first love. I got into Star Trek when I was a lot older, but I came to love it just as much. Like, they scratched different itches for me.
That's fair. I feel like Star Trek is very different compared to Star Wars.
It's harder sci-fi.
Okay.
In general, harder sci-fi, I would say.
Yeah. Basically, yeah.
And I very much remember when I was, again, about 5 or 6, my dad, I came back home from a friend, and dad was like, all right, it's time to start your education. And then one night was A New Hope, the next night was Empire Strikes Back, and the third night was Return of the Jedi.
Yeah. Frustrating thing is that my brother has basically said that I'm not allowed to, infect my niece with nerdiness, as he put it. Which honestly it just feels very just rude in general for him to think that way.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong, I love my brother, but he definitely is very crass about certain things, and it really ticks me off.
Well, the thing is, I feel like to a certain extent, everybody's got some nerdy interest there. It's just how public are you about it, and just the fact that it's become more common in public. And I personally think it's a good thing. I know there's people who are like, no, it's not famous, especially now you're making it mainstream. And I'm like, you're making it mainstream. You're making it so you're allowed to be yourself in more places. I feel like that's a good thing.
Exactly. I don't know.
Share the love and all that.
Who knows? He might turn around on it, or on like me showing my niece stuff, because like, I mean, here's the thing, like, she's not even 2 years old at this point, so you know, we have a long ways to like think about things, you know.
Yep. Time heals all wounds, as they say.
That's fair. I mean, I've talked to my therapist about how I've been feeling about my immediate family. It's like both my dad and my brother. Always just be the cool aunt when his back's turned. Basically, yeah.
You know, gotta secret the stuff in when they aren't when they aren't looking.
And of course, I'm not
hard for me to say. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and of course, I'm not gonna like force her into, you know, liking the same things that I like, because, you know, that's kind of a, you know, that's kind of a rude thing to do in its own right, you know? Just, like, forcing people to like what you like, and if they don't, then it's some kind of foul on... God damn it! I keep failing this
Well, I would
jump.
also point out that forbidding a kid from seeing something is a recipe for, okay, they're going to seek it out as soon as they have a back channel through which to do it.
Essentially.
Because sheer curiosity.
Exactly. I mean, how do you think I learned about all the things that I like?
Oh, you chose Piplup, the tiny penguin Pokemon, as your starter. Excellent, excellent.
Who would you say is your favorite animal buddy that we've gotten so far in this game?
I'm bad at remembering the names. I did like the ninja cat that we got earlier.
Oh yeah, the ninja cat, yeah.
Oh, very
shit.
cool color.
Oh shit! Nope, okay. I'm just gonna keep going. Shit. Okay.
Roly poly, keep on rolling!
Thanks, Ricky.
Europa and Nikki do good job. Need to work on the Ricky impression a little bit.
Yeah. Alright, let's try this again.
Blah, 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 Dark Corvo.
Essentially, yeah.
Blah, 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 carbon footprints!
Yes, we're bringing back, the Dr. Doofenshmirtz voice, aren't we?
It's one of the voices that I do the best, so...
That is fair.
Actually, that was part of how I got the first role that I got in middle school theater, was that I did a really good Rupert Grint impression at the time.
Nice.
And I did that for the theater for the theater director. And so we were doing Annie, and so he's like, "Oh, all right. If we get this kid some tapes of FDR, he can do an FDR impression."
Makes sense.
Which did work out.
Nice. I think I've been in one play. This was in high school. It was a play called Snow Angel.
Well, I'm not familiar with that one.
One thing I should note is, this was pre-Jenny, so, you know, this was a male role compared to being a female role, obviously. Basically, I played this, very shy kid who had a crush on, like, one of the other girls in the play. And then, but he basically had to stand up to this, to the bully in the play who went by the name of Crank. And yeah, like, it was honestly a really fun play. It was like a slice of life thing, but it also had some supernatural elements in it.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. It was fun.
So not your typical, like, high school message play, then.
Essentially, yeah.
And, thankfully my high school avoided most of those, though I remember, we did do, Pippin for the school musical one year.
Oh, yeah, Pippin. I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah.
I think that was the musical that was done, during my freshman year of high school.
Yeah. I remember with that one, for those who don't know, Pippin is a bit metatextual in a sense, in that you are playing a actor who is giving a performance as the character, so it's multi-layered. And it breaks the fourth wall a number of times, and it's a lot of fun. But it is a very adult show, and so has a lot of raunchy humor in it. And so naturally being a public school, there had to be some censorship for it, which I understood. You know, I could respect that.
Oh, this is a healing hat. Let's go.
Nice. Especially since, family is going to be bringing young siblings this potentially. Don't want to have people get mad that you've taught their young kid a bad word. I understand that. But some of the things they chose to censor versus some of the things they didn't did not make sense to me. Like, the one I remember, because these were lines that I had, was I could not say the line, "Lewis is an asshole, my lady." Asshole was apparently too bad of a word for the kids.
Oh, boy.
And so we changed the line to, "Lewis is an ass, my lady."
Or, what'd you change the line to? Sorry?
Just, "Lewis is an ass, my lady." Presumably because if the kid asked what it means, you say, "Oh, it means a donkey," so he's calling him a donkey, and the kid would understand that and not think it's not use it in the context of it being that bad a word.
Gotcha.
Except that another of my lines was, yes, you both did very well. Well, now we rape and sack. And that line got through completely uncensored.
Or what was the line exactly?
Yes, you both did very well. Well, now we rape and sack.
Now we breaking what?
Rape and sack. Like raping and sacking a village.
Oh! Oh. Okay.
And
I
I'm
forgot
like,
about
so,
that line.
I'm like, so we don't want the kids to learn the word asshole, but we're good with them learning what rape is.
That's, not gonna lie, that seems a little much. Anyways.
Well, I gather that there were still some complaints because I noted that the school musical next year was Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, which did not require censorship.
Wait, what? What was the play?
Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat.
Oh. I think I've heard of that one before, but I'm not super familiar.
It's Andrew Lloyd Webber. It's retelling of the story of Joseph from the Bible.
And he has a Technicolor Dreamcoat, I guess?
Yes,
Let me
because
grab
part
this
of what
egg.
sets... You know, of course, what sets off the whole thing is Jacob shows favoritism towards Joseph because his mom is the favorite wife that he has. Which has a funny side note, when we did it, when we had the line, Joseph's mother, she was quite my favorite wife, we had the rest of the cast gag to show that, no, no, we're acknowledging that this is bad.
Yeah. I mean, like...
and he buys him a coat of many colors, because of course this is, back in biblical times, dyes were incredibly expensive, so anything colorful cost a heck of a lot of money. And the brother's actually saying, hey, you know, we're kind of not happy, we're older than he is. This is blatant favoritism.
Shoot! Ah! Damn it!
I feel like that arrow should have acted as a bumper.
Yeah.
C'est la vie.
Yeah.
At least we have the healing comb now.
Yeah. It's a very weird, like, this hat just looks so weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a heart. Heart! Swear to love only me and hate everyone else. And give me your beautiful spleen. Heart, Muto!
What'd you say? Sorry.
No, that's a very obscure reference. I think you're familiar with Princess Tutu?
Only vaguely. Also, I got a game over.
Ouch.
Also, the game is still super loud. Jeez. Hang on. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit more, because it is hard as hell to hear. Let's see. Try speaking now.
How's this?
Sounds good.
Right.
Is everybody able to hear the game okay, as well as also hearing Matt?
For reference, chat, this is what Matt sounds like. This is the voice that Matt has when he is speaking words.
Exactly. No, none of that. We're done with the Gintag. We don't need any more Gintag. The Gintag.
No, I was asking about that because my knowledge of the Princess Tutu anime comes purely from the abridged series, which I know about because I went to college with a couple of the voice actors in that and was friends with them.
The only things that I really know about Princess Tutu is the stuff that's explained to me through the channel Anime America, and my opponent in cosplay chess that I was... So, I do cosplay chess at SakuraCon, and this year I got to be king for the, well, I guess last improv game that we'll ever have, because we're basically changing up the rule set for 2026. changing up the games. And unfortunately, improv game is no longer a thing, which makes me a bit sad, but oh well. See you later.
Oh dear.
But essentially, my opposing king was cosplaying Princess Tutu for that game. So it was basically Rosalina versus Princess Tutu.
Nice.
And so, I knew some things about it, I barely know anything about it, though. Admittedly.
No, say all my knowledge of it comes basically from the original series, so...
Gotcha.
But then watching that, I'm like, okay, I can see why this got popular. I'm like, okay.
Princess Tutu is a very interesting series, to say the least.
I do like the art style on it.
Shit.
It is nice that after you open the door once, it just lets you skip the fight.
Yeah. God damn it.
To quote Billy from Power Rangers, all that destruction is rarely the optimal path. Billy, do you remember what show you're in? All that destruction is frequently the only path to success.
Yeah, honestly, that line is it's a little forced, not gonna lie.
It is funny, though.
It is funny to think about, but it's like... It's kind of dumb when you think about it.
It's funny because Power Rangers was never a franchise that I was really into growing up.
Oh, it was definitely a franchise I was into. I love Power Rangers. The weird thing is, I don't have a lot of, I know a lot of people, they're always like, oh, the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was so fun and so awesome. But for me, I'm like, I didn't really grow up with the original. To put it into perspective, so, the original came out in 1990, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was born in 1995. My first real Power Rangers series that I remember seeing from start to finish was Power Rangers Wild Force in 2002.
Mm-hmm. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah. Find the switch. I know where the switch is, I just need to be careful with the switch.
Because, while it's still not my thing as much, the Nintara's history of Power Rangers really did give me a major appreciation for this. I'm like, alright, not my thing, but I can see why it's beloved. Makes perfect sense.
God damn it.
And I did, catch it here and there. I remember, we had just gotten cable around the time that, SPD was a thing, and I did see a bunch of that.
Yeah, good old
And
SPD.
So I had a lot of appreciation for that one. I'm like, it did some cool stuff. And what's funny is, even though I wasn't into the show, I had a number of the toys anyway. Because I think what happened was, some of my uncles, when I was younger, would still get me, Christmas and birthday presents, but they lived on the opposite coast as I did. And so they didn't know me very well, and so I think I just went to the toy store and were like, what's the popular thing for young boys right now? And I'm sure the clerk said Power Rangers.
So I'm guessing you got a lot of Power Ranger stuff?
Not a lot of it, but I remember as bath toys I had all of the male of the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers figures to play with him at bath time.
And I died again. It's way too hard to navigate this stupid sand.
It's coarse and rough. irritating. And it gets everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, Burglar, I misread your comment there for a second. I thought it said SME is probably one of the top 10 worst Power Ranger scenes, and I was like, oh, them's fighting words.
Yeah, like, look, I get it. I get the whole thing of, like, yeah, a lot of people are very anti-cop right now, but at the same time...
These are fictional cops, idealized cops.
Yeah, also I
Cops as they should be, not as they are.
Yeah, I don't know.
If most real police forces were run by dogs, I do think that would improve things.
You know what? Fair. Okay.
Let's go!
Attempt number 3. Yeah, honestly, if I had to say, like, here's the thing. I don't really consider most Power Ranger seasons bad. Like, most of them, I don't really, like, I think that there's only one that I would actually actively say is bad. And you can probably guess which one it is.
Let me see. You're the one who defends Operation Overdrive.
Yes, I do defend Operation Overdrive. I personally like Operation Overdrive. Up, Mark got it in 1. Yeah,
yep.
just fuck Power Rangers Mega Force so much. Like, how do you fuck up a... sorry, what were you saying?
I think it's disappointing on a number of levels.
Just, like, how do you fuck up a, like, your 20th anniversary season that badly? Like, that freaking badly. Like, not only is it like, you know, you could have done so many things with that series. Like, for one thing, the unknown powers that they have for freaking, like, for once they have the Super Mega Mode, or whatever the fuck his name is. I swear,
yeah,
just like,
the name
itself just gives me an aneurysm, I swear to God. And I died.
That's very true, Burglar. Spencer and Mac's story arc in particular, I'm like, yeah, Overdrive definitely has its problems, mostly I think Once a Ranger just pisses me off.
Yeah, okay,
but, like,
Once a Ranger, yeah, that's not exactly... Here's the thing. I will admit, Overdrive has its problems, but I still really enjoy... What the fuck? But, like, Mega Force is just so... And here's the problem, is that, like, from what I can gather, the actors were actually trying. They were forced to say a lot of those really stupid lines. And I mean, like, Red Ranger aside, because apparently the Red Ranger, like, the actor playing the Red Ranger is, kind of a shitty person. Like,
wow, he's a terrible actor and a shitty person? That stinks.
To put things in perspective, he started his own cult.
Oh boy.
And I'm down to 1 left.
So yeah, kind of a, as you say, started his own cult, that's pretty shitty.
What'd you say?
As you were saying, started his own cult, that is pretty shitty, yes.
Yeah. Go back to... It's fine. I mean, admittedly, I want to get this off my chest at the very least, of like, you know, they could have explained a lot of things. They could have had a good explanation for Robo Knight, not make him half-assed. They could have, you know, given a better explanation for Gosei and not have be half-assed. They could have done a better explanation for the alternate powers, and hell, the comics did a better explanation for some of those powers. The Squadron Rangers, they actually tied them into being part of, like, the lore behind the Morphin Masters. The freaking...
No, I'm not dead on the comics, but that's really neat.
The Supersonic Rangers, which were based off Flashman. They not Flashman, it's Five-Man. This is why I don't know, like, I'm not super big on...
Far too complex for you to understand.
Exactly. But yeah, just like, you know, they basically made the Supersonic Rangers tie into freaking, like, the plotline they were doing at the time, which was Psycho Green. Which kind of gives them, which basically ties the Supersonic Rangers, like, at least a little bit into the story of the Psycho Rangers. Like, they could have done a lot of stuff with this. They could have explained where the powers came from. They could have explained, you know, why we went from black to green with Jake. But they're like, nah, we're not gonna explain anything. We're just going to be... We're just going to half-ass it, and we're not going to put any freaking effort into this story. Also, I forgot to... Okay, Power Rangers Megaforce got me distracted. I blame that one on Power Rangers Megaforce.
It's fun to blame Power Rangers Megaforce for things. Makes such a lovely scapegoat.
Like, one thing is, I had been avoiding Linkara's history of Power Rangers Megaforce, because I was like, do I want to watch a video on a bad season? Now I know. God damn it, Mark. You really gotta use that against me?
Yeah, actually, talking of Mahjong, after stream yesterday, I did go back and play some rounds in PAI just to figure out what I was doing wrong. I'm like, no, I'm missing something about this game. I need to do the tutorials and play some games and figure it out. I did eventually figure it out.
That's good. I'm sorry if my explanations were kind of booty.
No, it's probably not your explanation. It's probably just me not paying as close attention as I should have. The problem I realized was that, and I'm pretty sure you mentioned this and I just missed it, that the space on a specific term for it, the, like, getting all simples or getting all nines and ones, thing. I thought that was an optional bonus thing for extra points.
No, here's the thing. You need to get at least one of those conditions. You cannot have your hand just go willy-nilly.
That was my problem with the game. I played when I was just going willy-nilly. I was playing it like Jin, where I was like, hey, who cares? If I can do it, I do it. And it's like, no, wait, that doesn't actually work. But that's on me. That's entirely on me.
Just because I say that it's like Jin Rummy, doesn't mean that it's actually Jin Rummy.
Yep. Yeah, and now I recognize that.
Megaforce a new one and pointing out the big problems. Make of that what you will. Well, yeah, because here's the thing. I ended up eventually watching it. All 5 parts of it. And it made me hate Megaforce even more. Because I'm just like, what were they thinking? Why would you mangle, like, you know, a fantastic Sentai season and a kind of mediocre one, but hey, I mean, that's not Gosager's fault. Well, I mean, I guess it is kind of Gosager's fault, but you get it. And it's just like... and just not put any effort into it. It's like they just, like, completely ignored everything in Gokaiger, and they're just like, nah, we're going to just, like, not put any effort into it. No wonder that Jonathan Zacher got canned, you know?
Yep. It really, that season serves to show why having just one person at the helm can be a bad thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen his Overdrive 1, Mark. Sorry.
You need someone to say no to folks.
Exactly.
They know that's a dumb idea.
You know, a funny thing is, I actually ended up making, like, so there was a couple of my friends from, so I used to do a tokusatsu podcast called the Toku Roundup, and I actually, like, I remember I was in a call with a few of those friends, and we ended up basically talking about, like, a rewritten version of, like, the idea of a rewritten version of Power Rangers Megaforce. Okay, we made it.
There we go.
I'm gonna focus really quick and then I will tell you about this, because, honestly, I'm kind of proud of this one. Okay. We are on thing. We are going to stay on the thing while it rises. Anyway, where was I? Right. So the first idea that we had was essentially dying, apparently. Yeah, that's it. Everybody in Megaforce dies. That's the.
And everyone died. The end.
Yeah. So obviously the first thing is we are not having Jonathan Zacher. We are going straight to Judlin because Judlin basically wrote the book on Power Rangers. Okay. One thing that I want to talk about is the identity of what's his face? Is the identity of Robo Knight, or as we called him, I believe it was the Mega Knight? Yeah, it was the Mega Knight. Was what we were calling him.
Yep, I mean, fair enough. Makes sense.
So the main thing is, we replaced Tensu, because who gives a fuck about Tensu? Am I right?
And I'm not going to disagree.
Yeah. We basically replaced him with a character... What the fuck? Okay. That was weird. I don't know, I just thought the name Mega Knight actually sounded a lot better first. But here's the thing. So instead of Tensu, because Tensu didn't do anything in the entire show ever, we would have a character by the name of Alpha 1.
Hold on a sec.
Yep, I see it.
Where are you? Hold on. Work with me, damn it.
Be gone, bot! Thankfully, Nightbot's actually doing its job.
Why is it not letting me ban this person?
Here, I got it.
And normally they show up on the community tab, and I just ban them from there, but it was not.
And then
Not letting me do that.
Move their.
It looks like it wasn't published in the public chat.
Yeah.
Well, that's good at least.
There we go. Yeah, we don't even see the bot in chat, so we're fine. Just, you know, we gotta do a little bit of cleanup at the very least. You know how it is.
Yep. So yeah, I was glad I stayed around then. in the mod.
Ouch,
Even if it didn't actually work. But anyway, yes, we were saying Mega Knight.
Yes, Mega Knight. So instead of... And so, why am I mentioning this character known as Alpha 1 when I want to be talking about the Mega Knight? Well, that's because Alpha 1 basically is the Mega Knight. Or, well, he becomes the Mega Knight, essentially. Where, essentially, it's shown throughout the first season of Megaforce that Alpha basically is kind of jealous of the Rangers. Like, he wants to become, like, he basically wants to be helpful and stuff, and it seems like he's, you know... essentially, yeah. But basically, there is a point where Alpha is, like, out in the field, trying to, like, prep something for Gosei, and he gets damaged. Like, that's the whole idea, is he basically gets damaged in a fight. And, you know, everybody's all worried about him and stuff, but Gosei has an idea where he basically says, "Don't worry, Rangers, Alpha's going to be okay." And here's the thing. The idea that we had for this was that Alpha basically gets reconfigured to being the Mega Knight. And that's why...
Let Alpha finally be a Ranger.
Exactly. And it's like a very satisfying part of his arc, and like it makes a new twist on it that wouldn't be seen in like Power Rangers, you know? And then it especially becomes, what am I trying to say? It especially becomes tragic considering, we basically decided, like, oh, let's take the ideas from Super Megaforce of Robo Knight being, like, taken over, but we're going to change it up in a different way. Because, so, I don't know if you're too familiar with Gokaiger at all.
I know of it, just I'm not like encyclopedic about it.
That's cool. So in Gokaiger, there is a character by the name of, I think his name is Barizord. I don't think they ever did anything with him in Megaforce, which, you know, at this point comes as no surprise. But the idea about Barizord was that he basically used to be a close friend to the Blue Ranger of Gokaiger. Also, I just and so we were like, hang on a minute. What if instead of having Barizord being like closely tied to Troy, he's closely tied to the Blue Ranger, Noah. And basically, in the end, instead of, like, whatever the hell they did with Robo Knight in the series, Mega Knight ends up becoming a... how do I put it? He basically ends up getting converted into the equivalent of Barizord, or as we call him, the Nega Knight.
Dun dun dun!
Dun dun dun! Dramatic reverb. And then here's why we give him a close connection to Noah. Because if the Blue Ranger in Gokaiger was connected to Barizorg in Gokaiger, we basically do the same thing and crap.
And all this is just to get to the boss fight.
Basically, yeah.
Like, for all the heck that this is making us go through, the boss had better be frickin' easy.
I sure as hell hope so. But anyways.
Let's go!
I think that, like, there was going to be some kind of bait and switch where it's like, oh, Mega Knight's actually not, Mega Knight reconfigured to be evil, but is just like a robotic duplicate that's basically draining his powers. Admittedly, a bit of a cop-out, but, you know, it gives us a chance so that, you know, we can have both the Sentai footage showing Mega Knight destroyed and also still have Mega Knight show up.
I mean, it's a white Dino Ranger situation, what you gonna do?
Essentially. Well, in a weird sense, where it's basically, oh, our former Sixth Ranger is now evil, and we have to defeat him. So it's kind of a reverse, it's basically a reverse Astronema when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Power Rangers have ever really done that. Like, I can't really think of any times where like, a character who's good gets forced to become evil, like, who's a major part of the team.
Well, not for longer than, like, an episode.
Exactly.
Like, I will remind you that for the original series, it was a trope to have one of the Rangers usually get mind controlled in some way.
Also, if I recall correctly, we had a lot of ideas for the Silver Ranger. Also, we'd be instead of calling it Megaforce and Super Megaforce, I believe we called it like Legend Force, because that makes a lot more sense than Super Megaforce, to be perfectly honest. Plus, it could be like foreshadowing to Dino Fury and then Cosmic Fury.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I am very glad that if the series has ended on TV / is getting a reboot, that it ended on a high note.
Yeah, from what I hear, Cosmic Fury was pretty good. It's just that it was way too short and wasn't able to, like, do the things that it wanted to. Which, I mean, that's more the fault of Netflix, if anything.
Yep. Well, I think there was a writer's gate strike. I might be misremembering that
Most
one.
likely. I don't know. Honestly, with Power Rangers, there's just a whole thing. And, you know, this frustrates me because I remember seeing, like, a video that somebody had said of, like, oh, good riddance to bad cringe. And I was just so pissed at that, like, I showed it off to some friends, and I'm like, okay, fuck this guy, who does he think he is? Like, because the only really bad season was just, like, you know, was Megaforce. Everything else, like, you could argue was, like, you know, next to best. But it's like, who are you to say that, like, Power Rangers deserve to die? You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm getting too passionate about this sort of thing, but it's like, it just pisses me off when people, like, disrespect Power Rangers like that. Like, it had a long-lasting legacy. You know, it was a children's generation. And even some of its... sorry.
And it's somebody's favorite. Like, I think to the vitriol that got flung at Lunatics Unleashed by some of the Warner Brothers higher-ups. And it's like, I remember that show, or at least I remember the first season. I remember that being on Kids WB when I was there. I thought it was fine.
Lunatics Unleashed was fun.
Yeah. I mean, is it the greatest thing since sliced bread? No, it had its problems. What show doesn't?
Yeah, what show doesn't?
But I'm like, is it really so bad that you have to be like, we are never doing this again?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know. There's just a lot of people who just think that, like, who just have these high opinions that media has to be absolute art or some shit like that. It's like, no. It just has to be fun. Like, it just needs to entertain. And, like, that's what Power Rangers did. Even in its, like, goofiest seasons, it entertained.
Well, in every series of something is going to be somebody's favorite. There's not anything out there that has 0 fans, I would say.
Exactly.
Yep. I mean, hey, I'm the guy who's like super passionate about Shaolin Showdown, and it's like very few people remember that series existed, and so.
I mean, hey, I remember Shaolin Showdown.
Yeah, great. And right. Because I never had a podcast or anything, but I did remember coming up with like my own storylines would have been, my own theories as to how stuff worked. Like I had my own explanation for how Master Monk Juan was still young after all those years.
Fair enough.
Which admittedly was better than the explanation that the show writers apparently had. Because there was one behind the scenes and it was done.
Screw you, B!
Bees, my god.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
I mean, it's that or Nicolas Cage, not the bees, you know. Pick your poison.
That's fair. A bee?
Or that. That works.
Here's the thing. Mark also grew up on like, Chugga Conroy and those guys.
I gathered. It has been very fun for me just getting to know Mark through chat. Because we just seem to have very similar senses of humor, which I always appreciate.
Oh yeah, Mark is a good friend of mine. Like, I know him IRL. And just like, he's become one of my really close friends, just overall. And it always just feels like Mark has my back in things, and I appreciate him a lot.
Yeah.
Like,
So
I appreciate you a lot, Mark.
Yeah. So I'm curious, how did you discover Chugga Conroy / the Runaway Guys individually?
So to explain, so I first watched a series called Super Mario Bros. Z.
No, I remember that series. That was fun.
Yeah. And I remember that there was the characters of the Axum Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, these guys seem cool. But I had no idea who they were. Because I was like, okay, I like the Koopa Rangers, or the Koopa Bros, that sounds accurate. It's like, yeah, it makes sense. It's basically just like, it's basically making an homage to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I didn't really know about Paper Mario at the time, because here's the thing, guys. My first Nintendo console was a Wii. So, I didn't know about a lot of these obscure Mario games, you know? Or, well, I say
We'll be
obscure.
the ones.
What'd you say?
Sorry, I have to make the quote. We'll never obtain our righteous gem of power. No, it is we who shall claim the amethyst of might. You morons! It's called a Chaos Emerald!
I forgot about that.
That's like my favorite line in the series. Anyway. So we're curious about the Axum Rangers.
Yeah, I was curious about the Axum Rangers, and I was like, okay, here, I'll go ahead and look them up. Okay. I swear to God, I'm never gonna get past this level. Anyways, so I looked them up, and I found Chugga Conroy's Let's Play of Super Mario RPG. And I was like, okay, this guy seems pretty fun. And, like, at the time, I was like, man, this guy reminds me a lot of myself. And so, like, that's kind of how I became a fan of Chugga's. Is just by him, like, goofing around and being himself.
Cool. Full disclosure, his Mario RPG LP is the only one of his I have never watched all the way through. It's the only one that I just could not finish.
That shit. I'm never gonna get past this level. Why?
Emily might help. Let me talk for a bit so you focus on playing.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot of talking lately, which has been fun. I've enjoyed getting to hear this stuff, but at the same time, it's also multitasking. It's difficult. So my journey to Chugga is honestly very mundane. It was basically just a I was also in college at the time, and his Luigi Galaxy videos have to be promoted at the time. In the recommended list. And eventually I was like, alright, fine, I'll see what this is about. And I was like, oh, you know what, this is fun. And I fell off during Okami because I wasn't gelling with the game at the time. I eventually went back and watched it, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a lot of fun, I get this. But then I believe it was the Luigi's Mansion playthrough that he did that really got me hooked.
Why? Sorry. Did not mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. Expressions of frustration are valid.
I'm gonna make it through this game.
Yep.
I'm not gonna chicken out and use the... God damn it. I'm not gonna use the finish the fight clause. I'm gonna beat this game.
Yeah. I will say I did get more into Pokemon through Chugga because he actually taught me the strategies and how to play, because I had fallen off the franchise going into like college and all that. And I was still very much in the kid mindset of, well, these, status moves, but from maybe, Thunder Wave or like stat boosting moves. I don't need those. Those will do damage. Those suck. And you know what? Who needs type coverage? I should just have every move be a stab move. That'll be fine. What's an HM?
Even I need to use different moves of different types.
Yeah. And what's an HM mule? I'm gonna have my party know all the moves, even the ones that suck. And so I naturally did not do very well at the games.
That is.
As I was watching, I think it was his Crystal LP really taught me the ins and outs of how it worked.
Sorry, I just realized that it was close to 9 o'clock and my alarm was about to ring. Meanwhile, I'm gonna just read off Mark's comment here. Stumbled upon one of Chugga's Emerald videos around the time I was borrowing it from a friend to see what this Pokemon thing was. 2012, kinda on and off. Remember liking his Okami LP, but every time I try to rewatch it, I end up bouncing off at some point, not sure why. makes sense. God. I mean, here's the thing. Chugga introduced me to a lot of games. He introduced me to Okami, and he introduced me to Xenoblade. And just, like, I love both of those games so much.
Yeah. And what? There's a question. What is your favorite LP that Emil has done? And it can either be just in general or by franchise. For me, I know it's an older one, but I do like the love and care that he put into the Mother 3 LP. Like that one has a soft spot in my heart. But of the Pokemon LPs, I feel like Platinum is probably the one that I feel like did the best.
For me, it's gotta be Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like, that is the game that basically got me to, like, because initially I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I got through Chapter 2, and then I was like, okay, well, I've got other things that I need to do, and so I kind of stopped for a while. And I was kind of a dumbass back then with playing the game. So like, I didn't really understand the ins and outs of the game and stuff. And then all the Xenoblade 2 hate came about. Because you know how it was.
Yep.
Honestly, I hate the fact that that Xenoblade 2 just gets so much hate. Because I love that game so much, and yes, there's some jank to it. I've mentioned it multiple times, that, like, yes, I love Xenoblade 2. It's my favorite Xenoblade game. It is janky as all hell. And it's just like, the fact that it gained so much hate from people just, like, really just frustrated me, and it made me not want to play the game anymore, because it's like, oh, I'm gonna be viewed for me playing a game that everybody seems to hate. You know, it's that sort of mindset, you know? But, like, Chugga actually... Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, because I'm reading Mark's comment here, and yeah, Kid Icarus Uprising is another really good one. I'm sorry you can't play... I feel really sorry that you can't play the game. Kid Icarus Uprising is, for me, personally, my all-time favorite video game, just in general, so...
I mean, Mark,
everybody should be able to play it.
Yes, you can.
But Mark's problem is that he's a lefty, and so you need the special, like, 3DS add-on.
Fair enough.
To do it with, which, so yeah, speaking of even the games you love not being without flaw, accessibility options are a problem for Kid Icarus Uprising. I freely acknowledge this.
Yeah. Oh, what the?
And it's part of why I'm like, come on, give us a sequel, or at least a port onto the Switch. Flash Switch 2 at this point.
Yeah, that would be fun.
I mean, granted, Sakurai is busy with Kirby Air Riders, but still.
Yeah, it would be fun to get Kid Icarus Uprising 2. Like, I would love that. Also, guys, I've cracked the code. I've cracked the code, guys.
Yay! And you patched the code too. I love the fact that Pandora, or not Pandora. Why am I spacing on her name? Phosphora.
Oh yeah, Phosphora.
In Kid Icarus Uprising is the voice of that's Kylie Bennett. Or not Bennett. I'm spacing on names. Why am I? She's Fu in Samurai Champloo.
Oh, god.
And then
unfortunately, I know
the other one I really love
is
yeah. Oh, that's my favorite non-Gurren Lagann anime, but getting off track.
Oh shit.
Veridi is the same voice in English as Starfire from Teen Titans, and I love that fact.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I just realized that's Hinden Walsh?
Yep.
Oh my god! I didn't even realize.
She has range on her.
She does. Not gonna lie, she definitely does.
And actually, talking of Gurren Lagann, she's also the voice of young Nia in the dub.
Oh yeah, I know about that. I knew about her being Nia.
Yeah, which also very much fits. Yeah, I love the fact that in Justice League Unlimited, when they have the Royal Flush Gang be the voices of the Teen Titans, they have Hinden be the Raven XP, and Tara Strong be the Starfire XP, just to mess with people. And damn if they don't both do really good jobs. It's almost like they're professionals or something.
Gee. It's a wonder.
Who would have guessed?
Yeah, who would have guessed? Professional voice actresses do really good jobs.
Who would have seen that?
You could have seen that coming. Not me.
I'm completely surprised.
This is my surprise face.
Boy, there's a big surprise. That's frickin' incredible. I think I'm gonna have a heart attack and die from that surprise.
Rest in peace, Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah.
I mainly know him as Digit from Cyberchase.
And I didn't understand that was one of his favorite roles. He's like, I'm not playing a villain for once. Yeah. And Rip Robin Williams as well.
Yeah. God, feels like we've lost a lot of people in our lifetimes, but I mean, to be fair, that's the nature of life and death, isn't it?
Yeah. It's the circle of life.
God damn it.
Yeah. Actually, that actually connects back to the school theater, because in middle school, the 8th grade musical that we did, I remember, was a stage version of Aladdin. Which we did, I think, because I had mentioned to the theater director for that, who I was good friends with, and still am, actually, that I really wanted to do the genie, and so I was basically recasting.
Nice.
But it was like the junior for school version, and I remember he was like, yeah, no, this is lame, I want it to be the movie. Matt, go rewrite the script.
Wow! You were just like a musical expert, I guess.
Long time theater kid. I think the first show I ever did was in 3rd grade. And my mom went around to family friends saying, like, you know, Matt's in this thing. And they're like, really? You're expecting us to be surprised by this? Because I like, when I was over at friends' houses, would have us, like, put on plays for whoever's parents have to be babysitting. So it was like, yeah, no, we all totally saw this coming.
Very nice. Oh my god, I made it! Let's go!
One more jump. Gotta get to the bubble.
No! No! I made it! I was right there!
I just had to open my mouth! I just had to say it! There's a raid message for you. Jenny's water raid.
Jenny's what?
Water raid. Pikmin.
I don't know about that one. If anything, it'll be something like we beat the egg. It's a good thing I have 6 lives. It's a good thing I stocked up on lives. I feel like I'm being frickin' Pavloved right now. Just roll eggs. roll eggs onto platform. Bounce eggs. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Bounce egg
Roll.
into thing.
Rolling the egg.
Okay, we made it onto this one. Go ahead and continue talking while I concentrate on making these stupid egg jumps.
See, now I'm just thinking of the Gravity Falls bit from the Legend of the Gobble Longer, where it's okay. We still have 24 cameras. 23. We have 23 cameras left.
Cause I've got a brand new combined harvester and I'll give you the key. Come on now, let's get together. Perfect harmony. Oh, I got 20 acres and you got 43. Now I've got a brand new
Moira.
combined harvester and I'll give you the key.
That's how I feel right now, Moira. That's definitely how I feel right now.
Understandable. Is Gravity Falls one that I can reference, Again, I'm not sure if you're familiar with that series or not.
I know some things about Gravity Falls, but... Okay, I made it. I made it. I just need to be careful with my egg. I made it! Thank
You're
God.
in the bubble one. Huzzah! Bill Cipher is another really good impression I can do, but if you don't know what the character is, just come across and shout it.
I know who Bill Cipher is.
You deserve a prize! Here! Have a head that's always screaming!
It's my head that's always screaming. Anyway, sorry.
Oh no, that's just a fun one to do. Yeah. It is so good, Mark. That was the one that I didn't get into when it was airing. It was actually the job that I worked before I got my full-time position and moved to where I'm at now. One of my colleagues recommended it to me.
Oh, okay, we're good. We're inside the...
Thank God for the checkpoint.
I wish they made the checkpoints a little more noticeable, but okay.
It does have the Mario Galaxy problem of, hey, I don't know where the checkpoint's at. Underrated improvement for Galaxy 2 is they showed you precisely where the checkpoint was.
Nope, okay, I think I know what I need to do. I really hope I don't get a game over. I've made it so far. There we go.
I'm gonna call BS on that game. That should have worked. That looked like the right angle to me.
This game just loves toying.
That does seem to be the most plausible hypothesis at this point.
There! Thank God.
Well, I think it's boss time. Or apparently fog time.
No! Come on. Why? Okay. You know what? We've made it too far. Is anybody going to be upset if I use save states?
Nope, not on my... I think you've earned it at this point, given the jank.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go ahead and create a save state then. Save
Fair
state.
enough. Certainly since, like, if we run out of lives, got to do the whole thing over again. But kick, Mark.
Well, good thing I made a save state there. Save states authorized, thank you. Okay. Let's do this.
The thing is like, yeah, you wouldn't be, if you were playing this, on like an actual GameCube, it'd be one, you couldn't do that, but on the other hand, if you're also playing this on an actual GameCube, you'd presumably not be playing it for stream, and could then take a break.
Exactly. Alright. I'm save stating here. Good idea. Here we go. And I went off the edge.
And it's gone.
Yep.
I'll say with all the struggles I've seen on most of the games for Retro Roulette, I am glad that I picked Pokemon Snap as the first one, because it's a nice easy one.
Yeah. I'm really hoping. I'm honestly hoping that we get an easy one next time. I mean, we're rolling for Retro Roulette tonight, so we either finish this game or we put it back into the list. There we go. And I missed.
Go. I mean, my second commission is just children's card games, the video games. So.
Which one did you do again?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Eternal Duelist Soul.
Oh right, we already played that one. Remember?
I must have missed that one. You might have rolled for it after I had to go to bed.
Yeah. That was during the game cornucopia.
Ah, yes, I did miss that one. How'd you like it?
I liked it a lot. I didn't really feel like it would have taken way too long to do to face every opponent, so I basically just decided, okay, I'm gonna face every single duelist from the first level, and then might do it for like an afternoon adventure stream.
Yeah, you do get some fun opponents later on. They very much go for the anime continuity there, and so it's like, how would you actually do against Mako or Weevil Underwood or what have you? It's like, that's kind of cool to see.
Oh no. They don't have an egg here. Okay.
Into the void!
Into the void! God. Okay.
Yeah.
God damn it!
Yeah, do let me know if you ever decide to do that for Afternoon Adventures at one point. We'd love to come and make more Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged references.
Sounds good. I'll definitely let you know. I am curious though what you're going, or I forget. Did you submit something for your
I haven't hit the 1 month mark yet.
Fair enough.
I think it'll be coming up in the next week or so.
Oh, yeah,
So I will do one then, but for now I am optionless.
Right, I forgot, because we did Pokemon Snap, and so we've done both of yours so far. And so far,
Yep, I'm a parent.
And so far, it's been games that I have liked, so thank you for that.
Put another way, eventually when I'm subbed for long enough, Donkey Kong 64 will be going on the roulette, but I'm holding off on that till we're a bit more established. And also, I would say I would not ask that game be 100%ed. That's where lies madness.
Yeah, let's not 100%. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I don't think I'm gonna 100% this game. I know that I said that I would try to get all of the emblems, but with the way that things are going, nah, I just want to finish the game.
Though 1,000-Year Door will also be going on there at some point, and I know...
Admittedly, that one will definitely break the 3-screen limit, so, like, I mean, I won't say no to you putting it on the list. God damn it. The frustrating thing is, like, I don't think there's any sort of shortcut on Mac for Dolphin, so it's like, I mean, unless I click, like, F1, nope. F1 does nothing. So, continue loading state. So I basically have to click away every time.
Yeah, no, I would imagine 1,000-Year Door would not be completed in 3 streams, but like, hey, we get to talk about Vivian, and Vivian's awesome, so...
I mean, hell yeah. I mean, I feel like if anything, we would have it on retro. Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm fine with doing that for just a bunch of Wednesday streams, you know? Because Wednesdays are basically going to be my longer streams, or are going to be like my multi-stream things. Retro Roulette is for the shorter games that I can finish relatively quickly. And then we have After Your Adventures, which is the more casual. So it looks like there's a guy down this way.
Did you perhaps want to save state?
Oh, definitely I want to save state right now, but let me defeat these guys first and then... And we'll grab Pelawan.
We'll get you!
Alright, time to make my way back up. Save state.
Making my way back up.
Boing. Boing. Okay, this is the easy part.
I'm gonna be honest, I was very much anticipating the game just throwing something at you right there for your hubris.
Look. Nothing will be harder than the bullshit I had to go through getting here. Or the fact that I just lost my egg there. God damn it.
Well, at least there's another egg available this time.
I do not care right now. Hold on, take care of them.
Yeah. I know we talked about this on the Snap stream itself, but I was so happy that you enjoyed Pokemon Snap as much as you did. Like I said, that was one of my childhood favorite games. It's like, aww.
Oh yeah, it was really fun, and it was a great way to start off Retro Roulette. Alright, save stating. And we roll. And we're golden.
Oh, I think it's more red.
And I was about to make a K-pop Demon Hunters joke, and then you, like, made that joke. Alright.
Yes, the dad jokes flow fast and free.
We made it! Let's go! It's much tougher than any boss you've fought until now. Don't let your guard down. I will try not to.
Yep. My little soda pop. It is quite catchy.
Oh god. The funny thing is that Soda Pop's kind of my least favorite of the songs from that movie. Alright, save stating. Time to beat Dark Corvo. Bring it on! Bring it on! This is what you get for making me go through that bullshit.
What's funny is that it probably is my favorite of the songs from that movie, because it is quite catchy, although Your Idol is also really good.
Yeah.
And have you heard Amelie's cover of Your Idol?
Oh yeah, it's great.
It's so good. And I love the art that she has for it.
This is what you get for making a fool of me this whole time! I just realized I can use the egg as a shield. Awesome. Die! Die! Die!
I'm sensing a bit of frustration at this point. It's just a tad. It's very subtle.
This game has caused me nothing but frustration.
And the occasional bit of hilarity.
Thus, I'm going to make this guy suffer for everything he has caused me throughout all 3 of these streams.
I hate that chicken kid!
You are facing the wrath of Dark Jenny, Dark Corvo. Let's see which one of us is darker.
Smile, my dear. You're never fully dressed without one. Now, there's another fun one to impersonate Alistair.
Die! Die!
Oh no, Dark Corvo used double team. Coming down to the wire.
Die, asshole!
Oh, hey, this one actually kind of looks like a pro. Who would have thought? Well, to be fair, Mark, it does fit his MO of making it sufficiently hard to get to him, so it's clearly a boss of I let other things do my work for me.
Victory!
Good morning.
Ah.
21 minutes.
Sweet, merciful crap. Okay.
Oh, you've assembled all the infinity eggs. Well done, Billy. I can't believe you defeated Dark Corvo. And you did it all without pot of greed. I mean, do you even know what that does? You just might be able to save this world. As you probably already know, the giant egg is located in the giant palace, a castle high above sand ruins. The saying goes like this: When the two chickens come face to face, the path shall open. He who opens the door, show your courage, and the six lights shall give rise to a rainbow. La 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 la. Shut up, Karino. The
That's an
answer
annoying
lies
rainbow.
there, beyond the rainbow's touch. If you can figure out this riddle, the path to Giant Palace will surely open.
So we gotta make our way to Giant Palace somehow. I think we need to open the Rainbow Gate. I think I'm gonna take an intermission.
Makes sense. Yeah. Go get some water.
I will go get some water. I will be right back.
Yeah. Very good advice there, Martin.
Okay, I am back. Got some pumpkin bites in my system, and I'm feeling a lot better.
Pumpkin makes everything better.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. We used to have a tradition on the first day of school when I would come back from grade school that Mom would make chocolate chip pumpkin muffins as sort of a way to ease the transition out of summer.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Okay, let's open the rainbow gate. Time to open the rainbow gate.
And then off to Asgard, Ginteg.
Ginteg, indeed. Billy, do you remember what Mary told you? When the two chickens come face to face, the path shall open. He who opens the door, the time for courage shall come, and 6 flights shall give rise to a rainbow. The answer lies there, beyond the rainbow's touch. I'm not sure if you could just figure out who the 2 chickens are in the riddle, the rest will be easy. If you can find them, you should be able to find a road that leads to the Giant Palace. You meant for that to be, Moira's hawk. Whoopsies!
Yup! Yup!
Yeah, look at this way, Mark. You get to save the Blaze points.
Yup!
Baked goods.
Right, baked goods, yeah.
Yeah!
What was the baked good that you said? Sorry.
Chocolate chip pumpkin muffins.
Ooh, that does sound really nice. Also, looks like the jump strategy didn't work.
Well, it was worth a try.
Yeah, it was. Shit. To be fair, I only had 2 lives left, so it's fine.
And now we're going to have a random close-up on this ramp for no apparent reason. Yeah. Also have to say, I find it interesting that the god of this world is William Shatner, based on the speaking style.
With the Billy, you must do the... Yeah, I don't know what's up with the frickin' with the exclamation marks. I guess it's just an emulator thing.
I'm just like, chickens, I get it, you like Star Trek.
Oh yeah, it's
You can do better.
definitely that, because it didn't show up this time.
Now, if you want Ben Sisko as your god, that I get.
I've heard a lot of people have praise for Cisco. Also, that was
Sisko's great. And actually, his actor and I found out after I got into the series, we apparently went to the same college.
Oh, dang. Obviously not at different times.
Yeah, years apart, obviously. But still, that's cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That and the other one that I like to brag about, I think it's fun, was Bill Goldman, who wrote Princess Bride, was also an alumnus.
Alright, I have an idea.
Are you still there?
What's up?
No, I was quoting Portal.
Oh.
The turrets.
Fair enough. Also, my idea almost worked if I had grabbed the... I swear, my platforming skills are not... Okay.
Well, and this is unconventional platforming, because you can't just naturally jump, you have to bounce an egg.
Yeah, which is kind of annoying.
Again, the idea is adequate, the execution is lacking.
Exactly. Maybe I shouldn't bounce the egg. Maybe I should just, like...
I was going back to Princess Bride for a second. Mark's reminding me of something. So, because we did Princess Bride in like 6th grade English. And I remember our English teacher was also the social studies teacher. And so the classes were one right after the other. It was like first period's English, second period is social studies.
Okay.
And so this was a particularly good teacher. I liked this guy a lot. And so he would try and connect the lessons wherever possible. But it gave me a very different idea from other people about capybaras, because one of the connections was when we were doing the unit on Princess Bride, and we did the chapter with the ROUSs. It was
the rodents of unusual size.
Yep.
I don't think they exist. Also, I jumped into a pit. Whoopsies!
ROUSs will make you do that. But no.
Oh no.
So we got like a worksheet that was like, hey, did you know that ROUSs are real? And of course talked about capybaras because largest rodents.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're right, they are rodents of unusual size!
Yep, but they do not have the disposition of the ROUSs in the book.
Oh yeah, I mean, from what I can gather, capybaras are incredibly friendly.
Yep. And so I get to be older, I was like, oh, capybaras are great, they're so cute, and I'm just like, in my head I'm like, what are you talking about? They're rodents of unusual size, they're vicious!
That's hilarious.
Yep. The favorite animals is another fun, relatively casual subject. I personally am partial to red pandas. Don't help me, I want a pabu of my very own. Is that so wrong?
I mean, that's fair. I will note that in the Discord server that me and Caitlin and Kylie all share, we have a lot of red pandas, to say the least. Like, there's a lot of love for red pandas in that server.
Yeah, they're good stuff.
Alright, Time to beat the system. For real this time.
The Matrix is a system, Jenny. And that system is our enemy.
And that system is what?
Our enemy.
I've never actually seen The Matrix.
It's a good film.
Yeah. I mean...
I even have a guilty pleasure soft spot for the sequels. Haven't seen the most recent ones, so I can't judge on that one. The other two, I'm like, yeah, I see the flaws. There's a lot of really cool stuff in here as well.
Yeah. Haha! I have defeated the system! I have conquered the Hasselhoff! Oh no, not the bees!
Apparently Tom Kenny actually has, like, scar tissue on his neck now from doing the SpongeBob laugh so much.
Really?
Yes, in order to get it done, he has to jiggle his Adam's apple.
Makes sense. I guess so? I mean... It was a thing that I said during the frickin', Super Mario Advance stream. It became the first quote on the quote thing.
We are so smart. We are so smart. S-M-R-T. I mean, S-M-A-R-T.
I are totally smart. So, Jesus, I'm
Okay, Homer.
What happened to me right now?
My God.
Damn bees! Sorry, you were saying?
No, I just said my. You were saying bees. My God.
Oh, come on! And you're starting me all the way back here? On the bright side, at least the door is unlocked.
Well, not only shared my favorite animal, I want to hear other people's favorite animals. Cat, that includes you.
I mean, I've already said my top 3 favorite animals. Which is elephants, wolves, and orca whales. I guess that we'll give it to the rest of the chat then. Meanwhile, I have to deal with a gauntlet of enemies. Fun.
Yeah. On a random note, those traps for the eggs remind me of like the next roller coaster we're doing under those.
I think I get what you mean by that. Die, die, die. Come on down so I can hit you.
Come on down! You're the contestant on gets smashed by an egg!
Hilarious. Oh, come on!
At least the room has spare eggs. At least the room has spare eggs.
Yes, I know, but I was going to get my animal buddies so that I have an attack other than eggs. Ow! You jerk! Leave me alone. Let me grab my...
A shark's a cool burglar, I get that. I had a friend in college who was really into sharks. So according to all known laws of aviation, a bee should not be able to fly. Its fat green
Matt,
body is...
please. I
I
understand
wasn't
what
gonna
you're
go
going
much-
for. I know that it's for levity, but please don't.
I wasn't going to go much beyond that anyway. I don't know much beyond it.
Oh, for God's sake!
Oh, is that what short weeks become? That's a bummer. Like the History Channel just being nothing but aliens nowadays. Like, I've come to the History Channel, I want history, not conspiracy theories.
Bees! Thank you for dying. Have a nice day. Or not. I don't fucking care. God damn it! Die.
Cook-a-doodle-doo!
You.
Cook-a-doodle-doo!
Eat this immediately, please and thank you. Deal. Thank you. Robert. Yeah, YouTube is probably the best place to try it. Die,
Yeah, no, I went
T-Rex asshole. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that. I went down the various shipwreck documentaries this morning. Went down that rabbit hole just because I was curious about seeing the footage of the Endurance that they found a year or so ago again.
I watched a couple of videos that were talking about how nuclear war is bad and what the effects of nuclear bombs will do to the environment. That was terrifying to watch it during the evening.
Drachenfell. Alright, I'll have to remember that one. Thanks for that.
I don't know how it's the name of the, but it's the one with the birds that do all the science stuff. Like basically the channel is represented by a bunch of birds. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do not.
It's a pretty interesting channel. At the same time, like, unless you want to give yourself nightmares about the shit that can happen if things really go off the rails, then probably not a good idea to watch it at night.
Yeah, maybe not right before bed. Yeah. Geography Now was another good one that I found a while back. And really their main thing's sort of over now and they're trying to reinvent themselves, so that was really cool to go in alphabetical order there.
Nice. Personally, I really like Overly Sarcastic Productions, but...
Oh, they're also great.
Yeah, but lately, they haven't been doing a lot of really, like, interesting videos. Like, a lot of it has been their, like, the detailed diatribes, and being perfectly honest, I'm not too interested in those.
Like, if it's a subject that I like, I'll get into the detailed diatribe, but I look on it more as like a podcast than a like YouTube video is really the better way to look at it. But like they did one on, was the early MCU as good as we remember? And that one I thought was fairly interesting.
To be perfectly honest, I have avoided a lot of the anything when it comes to Red talking about the MCU. Holy shit! Oh my
Nice
god!
save.
How did I'm not even gonna grab that.
The jank works in your favor.
Exactly, I disagree with a lot of their vocal opinions, especially just like how Red, like, I think that we've talked about this before, Mark, of just how annoyed I am about how Red views both, like, a lot of the MCU and The Last Jedi.
Are they not fans of The Last Jedi? That I haven't seen.
No, they are not. They basically called it a good bad example of Star Wars. And as somebody who likes Last Jedi, I take great offense to that.
You know, I really liked Last Jedi as well. I thought it was the best Star Wars film in quite some time.
Exactly. It's better than what Jabrams did with frickin' Rise of Skywalker, aka hey, let's just erase the entirety of Last Jedi. I don't think anybody's gonna care about that movie.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to the Disney era of Star Wars films, I thought it was very telling that there was an interview that Abram did like a year or so after Rise of Skywalker, where he's like, yeah, you know, if we had to do it over again, we probably would have planned out where the films were going to go before we started making them. And I said, oh, it's lost, genius.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not even gonna blame, like, Rian Johnson for this, because, once again, I like Last Jedi, but it's like, okay, if you planned it, then maybe you wouldn't be upset with Last Jedi, and wouldn't have had to make Rise of Skywalker. Because, here's the thing, I've watched Rian Johnson's other works, like, Knives Out and Glass Onion, and I'm excited for his third Knives Out movie. But it's like, and so, like, you know, I think that Last Jedi is fine. Like, I personally really enjoyed Last Jedi. But then it's like, but it just seems to flip some rage switch in people.
Yeah.
Of just like,
oh,
sorry.
Yeah. Well, because I have thought about this, and I have had chats with folks who didn't like it. But admittedly, the main reason I have seen them not like it is they say, well, the expanded universe novel did it better, and I'm mad at Disney for making those non-canon. To which I say, you know, okay, I can see your point there, that if you thought it was done better somewhere else and you're mad at Disney for that, be mad at Disney for that. I'm not going to say that was a good move by Disney. But that does not make the movie itself bad. Bear in mind that most of the movie-going public is not going to have read the Expanded Universe novels.
Okay, I guess that's how the yeah, it's like, I don't know. I personally just, like, Star Wars has become a very, just, like, hot button topic in general fandom. Damn it. Mm-hmm. And game over.
Yeah. There you go.
Wait, Canto Bight was in the expanded universe?
That would not surprise me.
Okay,
there's so much stuff.
That just makes it even more frustrating, because it's like, Rian Johnson was actually, like, paying attention to the actual, like, continuity, and people still hate it.
Yeah.
God.
Now, if I am being as fair as I possibly can be, and fairer than I probably should be, to those who are not fans of The Last Jedi, I can see one reason why someone might not be a fan of it when I am. Which is that I would argue that what I like about Last Jedi is that in some ways it is Star Wars reality ensues. Where no, not everybody has not every, like, powerful force user has the divine right of kings and has to be related to some other powerful force user somehow belongs to its past. That no, the plucky plan that our underdogs come up with does not, in fact, work out 100% of the time, and sometimes you get caught. And you have to figure out a way out of that. And I like that. But if someone's going to go for pure escapism, I can see that being a problem.
I guess. I just find it really stupid. It's like why can't we have a movie where Star Wars has consequences? You know? Like,
and in my mind, it strengthens the times when the underdogs do have a victory, because it shows that because if there's times where it doesn't work out, then there's genuine tension. If there's no times where it works out, if it always works out, then where's the tension? Nowhere.
Exactly. And you want to know something? Because this was done in a very similar movie, or in a similar way in a previous Star Wars movie. You want to know what movie that one was? Empire Strikes Back.
Yep.
And so you're going to complain that that everything goes wrong for our heroes, that everything does not work out the way that it should, and just oh my god, Star Wars fans are so fucking pissy.
Yeah, alright, I can't deny that.
Well, okay, not all Star Wars fans, I do have some good Star Wars fans, like Mark is a good egg. Mark is a good Star Wars fan.
Well, and Ewan McGregor, when it was before Force Awakens came out, and people were getting pissy about Finn, and he's like, you know what? Shut up. We're supporting this. If you're getting mad at this, you're not a real Star Wars fan. It's really calling people out. And I'm like, good for you, Ewan McGregor. Good job. You're good people.
Basically.
Yeah, there are some criticisms of Last Jedi that I just do not broker. I heard the one about with the Holdo maneuver. Oh, why don't you just do that all the time? Because the rebellion is less well funded than the Empire and it can't replace ships as easily.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. One thing that got heavily criticized that, I thoroughly disagree with everybody was complaining about the hyperspace ramp. That scene was so cool. As somebody who just, loves cool scenes like that, it's I was just thinking, holy crap, that's amazing. But everybody got so up in arms about it, and I'm like, okay, but why? Why, though? It was a good scene.
Yeah. Well, and I remember, realizing what was going to happen before it happened, being like, oh, no way, they're gonna do that, that's so awesome.
Exactly, it was really cool. But everybody got so pissy about it for some reason.
Well, and some of it was probably bad faith criticism because people don't like that Rey is the main character, and how dare a woman be the main character in Star Wars.
Well, yeah, it's here's the thing, it's yes, it focused on Rey, but it also focused on Finn. And Poe got in some, stuff too. It was all three of the characters.
Yeah.
And I sorry, go ahead.
I really like Rose. That's another part of the reason I like Last Jedi. I like Rose's character a lot. I was so mad that they sidelined her in Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, just that's the frustrating thing, is that, it just felt like Disney, didn't, how do I put it? It felt like they overcorrected with a lot of the criticisms. And it honestly feels like they gave in to fan backlash. Which honestly, is a coward's thing when it comes to Disney.
Yeah. I will say, Force Awakens is the one that's the most complicated for me to decide how I feel about it, because on the one hand, I remember being in the theater watching it and thinking, wow, this is New Hope. they're doing New Hope again. Like, starting out on a desert planet with vital plans for the rebellion being hidden inside an astromech droid, call to adventure, yada yada yada. The Death Star, like you can call the whatever the heck the Star Killer base, you can call it not the Death Star, it's the different Death Star, and it's a giant planet-killing space laser. Don't try and split hairs about this. And that bothered me because as someone who had a soft spot for the prequel films, I admired the fact that they didn't just do the original trilogy again, and they tried to do their own thing.
Exactly.
And so I was mad at it for that. On the other hand, I had a huge grin on my face throughout the entire film. So I can't really say that I didn't like it. I'm like, I have my criticisms of Force Awakens, but at the end of the day, I had fun with it. And that's probably more important to me than caring about the sanctity of the plot line.
But yeah, literally the only Star Wars movie that I actually hate. I mean, not counting Attack of the Clones, because Attack of the Clones is stupid, but I don't know. I feel like I have some begrudging respect for it. I don't know. I need to rewatch Attack of the Clones and give it an actual fair shake.
Of the prequels, it was always my least favorite. It probably had my vote for worst Star Wars film until Rise of Skywalker came along.
Yeah, I think a lot of us can agree that Rise of Skywalker is bad.
Yeah. The thing for me is that the weakest part of the prequel trilogy is the romance between Anakin and Padme, mostly just due to a combination of George Lucas being bad at writing dialogue and George Lucas being bad at directing, and the actors not necessarily being able to compensate. And so for the other films, there's stuff to go along with that, but sorry, I lost train of thought there for a sec.
Oh, for goodness sakes, why is it that I can't get up on this damn thing? Sorry.
But that's the one where the romance really has to carry the film. Yeah, exactly, Kylie. And yes, to be fair, Attack of the Clones does have Christopher Lee in it, and that is epic.
Can I get on the ledge, please? Thank you. Damn it. Can I get on the ledge with the egg?
I guess that's the thing to acknowledge about Star Wars as a whole, at least when Lucas is in the director's chair, is the man is brilliant in a lot of ways and deserves a ton of credit. The man can't write, the man can't direct. Those are not his strengths.
Exactly. Yeah, one thing
and it's like...
Sorry, go ahead.
These problems you had with the prequels, the hokey writing, the skill connecting, guess what? That was a problem in the original trilogy as well. Your nostalgia goggles just blind you for it. Now, I will concede that it was worse in the prequel trilogy because Lucas had more free reign and didn't have people telling him no. Again, going back to our point from earlier with Jonathan Zacher about you need someone to tell you no.
Let's roll. I need to... Oh, hang on. 1 sec. I need to focus. No! Come on!
This may be another one where you want to save state when you get up there?
Yeah, seems like a good idea.
Also, yeah, Mark, fair enough. You and McGregor is definitely a bright spot. Talking as actors who can overcome the directorial decisions of George Lucas.
Okay. Yeah, let's save state. There we go. Let's do this.
Yeah, Kylie, my favorite Christopher Lee story is from Lord of the... Oh, wait, I'll wait until Kenny is done with this part.
Jump. Oh! Okay, you know what? You're gonna save state here.
Fair enough.
And now we continue. Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
So I was saying, my favorite Christopher Lee story is from the filming of Lord of the Rings, where for the bit that for his death scene in Return of the King, which should have been kept in, by the way, Peter Jackson. I get your movie was running long. He was your main villain. You need to finish him off. Anyway, so Peter Jackson is directing about getting stabbed in the back and how he wants it to be, and Christopher Lee is like, Peter, do you know what it sounds like when a man gets stabbed in the back? Because I do. And goes on to talk about some clandestine stuff they did in World War II, and everybody on the cruise is like, alright, you know what we're doing, we're going to back away slowly now.
Alright, I made it. Thank God. Alright, let's figure out how to make the two chickens face each other. Oh, I see. Okay. I think I got it. Boop. Anyway, sorry, you were... So, yeah,
that was the end of the story.
Okay.
It's just Christopher Lee did some cool clandestine stuff in World War II, and it made Lord of the Rings kind of awkward. I do love Lord of the Rings. Actually, my dad and I are planning a trip to New Zealand next year to look at some of the film sites. That'll be cool.
One thing that makes me a little bit sad is that... I get it. I need to just pop back into it. One thing that I find interesting is the fact that we had Ian McKellen versus, Ian McKellen is a good guy versus, Christopher Lee, who was the bad guy. And then we had Patrick Stewart as the good guy, versus Ian McKellen as the bad guy. So now we need to have Patrick Stewart as the bad guy, I wish that we could have Patrick Stewart as the bad guy and Christopher Lee as the good guy, but sadly, Christopher Lee's no longer with us.
R.I.P.
There we go. And we're good.
High five, bro.
Now let's hope we have enough courage emblems to get through this.
Well, we're about to find out.
6 lights shall give rise. Must lead to the giant palace. Do we have enough?
Yay!
Let's go! We don't have to go back. I hope. Off to the Rainbow Bridge.
Dude, la 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 la.
Oh. There we go.
Good morning!
Good morning. That took way too long. used.
Time to go to the giant disco ball in the sky.
Yeah. I think that, yeah, considering it's 10 o'clock, we're going to go straight to the giant palace.
Yep.
A Stanley Kubrick virgin.
Do the impossible, see the invisible, row row, fight the pow.
I think Tolkien just hated the idea of adaptation of his work in general.
Fight the pow. What you're gonna do is what you wanna do. Just break the roof and you see the truth. This is the theme of G coming through, baby. Row row, fight DA pow. Do the impossible, see the invisible, row row, fight the pow. Touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable, row row, fight the pow.
Well played, Mark. Well played. All right. But Billy, we were too late. Dark Raven already seems to have taken over the giant palace as well. I can feel his evil powers at work, but we've still got a chance. The giant egg hasn't been hatched yet. You must hurry to the center and get to the giant egg. All right, let's get to the giant egg.
Wow, the giant cat did not last very long.
Oh, we gotta get Richie.
They're born only to die.
No, Richie, come back. I need you.
Richie, come back. You can blame it all on me.
Your lady, 'tis the clobbering hour.
Get you!
All right.
Ike!
It's clobber time.
Tis the hour of clobbering. Oh, do I have to feed all of the... I guess not. Okay. It's an emergency! The King of the Crows is attacking! Protect the giant egg! Everyone must protect the giant egg!
Missed opportunity to call it an egg emergency.
Egg emergency. Alright, now where is the... How do I... Oh, wait, do I need to... There we go.
Sorry, there was one bouncing guy still left there. It was really annoying.
Okay.
Actually, talking about the clobbering time thing, I don't know if folks here have read the Avatar The Last Airbender graphic novels at all. I own the library editions of them, which have commentary by, like, the author. And he talks about how tempting it was to have Toph go its clobbering time.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, they're really good. Like Jin Lun Yang did a fantastic job of like getting the characters' voices down pat. Like, I would pay good money to have the original voice cast do a reading, like a full reading. So I know they've done bits at like conventions.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. And talking of things that the fandom doesn't like, but I do. people really get up in arms about the second one of those, and that's the one that finally reveals, hey, here's what happened to Zuko's mom. And I'm like, no, this makes perfect sense. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit Deus Ex Machina-y in places, but it works.
Oh, we got the metal cone. Let's go. Feels like we're just gearing up for the final fight.
Yep. Yeah. And I wasn't going to go into any more detailing, like, just in case people haven't read that one yet. I highly recommend checking it out for yourself.
I remember reading that one. That one was interesting.
Yep.
Okay, are there any more guys that I should know about?
He's Squidward! He's Squidward! You're Squidward! He's Squidward! Are there other Squidwards I should know about?
Meow.
What?
Good stuff.
Classic SpongeBob.
Yeah. Why is it that I can't? What do you have to say? Prevent enemies from entering here. You cannot be opened without light being shined upon. Oh, okay. Now we use Ravish.
They're definitely worth checking out in my view, Mark.
There we go.
If the recommendation of random guy on the internet was all you needed.
Right.
Hey, it's well known for their floor repairing abilities.
Floor repair power. It's like wall repair vision, except shut up.
I will say, pursuant to our conversation from one of the Billy Hatcher stream, or no, it was the Sonic Heroes stream where we were talking about Titan's Beast World in chat. Afterward, I went and looked up like the comic story and summary of it, and I have to say, I'm like, okay, this event is goofy, but it's goofy in like the best way.
Yeah. Like, it seems fun.
Like the story works quite well if you get past the initial premise being kind of silly. Like, character bits are good, there's actual sacrifice, you know, folks are acting in character, and hey, nobody died that I can recall.
And plus, it's just cool to see, like, essentially DC's equivalent of a werewolf apocalypse.
Yep.
Oh no. Please, no more rolling. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Thank God.
You want to save state it just to be safe? seat.
Oh, I see, I see. I have to uncover the, I gotta uncover the, things there. Oh, there it is. Alright. Honestly, the stage isn't that bad.
Knock on wood.
Whoopsies.
At least you're right here.
Yeah. But yeah, honestly, Titan's Beast World seemed very interesting from what I had seen of it. Though obviously I only know bits and pieces because I fall off the edge. Is it okay if I use save states for this one?
I think we've all given you permission.
Yeah, that's fair. Besides, we need to finish this freaking game.
Yep.
Like, we're so close to the final boss, and I don't want to have to do this, like, full stage over.
Well, I guess the question would be, would it go back on Roulette to do the bonus stages, or would you say, okay, we're just done with this, never going for 100%?
To be perfectly honest, I think I'm done with this game. I don't want to.
Yeah, I think that's given the jank. I think that's fair.
And I keep going at the wrong angle. I swear to God, this camera. I might touch it eventually in my own time, but it's like, yeah.
And I think that's fair, especially in the moment.
So I'm noticing a comment from Kylie out of the corner of my eye. Fun fact, don't know if it's still the case, but back in the day, if you wanted Limp Bizkit music in your game, you had to put Fred Durst in your game. No Freddy, no Flaccid Pancake music.
Excellent clear screen there. Excellent. Nice save.
Get over here, Clippin'.
Yeah.
Get you!
Here's another question since the Limp Bizkit's made me think of music now. Everybody's favorite Weird Al song, because I'm willing to bet that most of this chat enjoys Weird Al. Billy, you have to help us. The crow ghost should disappear if they come into contact with the light from the seal. Use an exit, chase the crow ghost toward the area where the seal is. Come on.
Also, yeah, definitely Dare to Be Stupid's one of my favorites.
Yeah!
I personally go with White and Nerdy just because it's basically my anthem.
Yeah!
Yeah, Dare to Be Stupid's also really good.
There we go. Okay, this is
I also really like... Yep. I also really like That's Your Horoscope for today.
I don't think I've heard that one.
That was on Running with Scissors. That was one of his original songs where he basically just does really funny slash messed up horoscope predictions for each zodiac sign. To this day, you give me the zodiac sign, I can still tell you what Weird Al's prediction for it was.
What was it for Libra?
A big promotion is just around the corner for someone much more talented than you. Laughter is the very best medicine. Remember that when your appendix bursts next week.
Oh, gee. I hit the wrong button. That feels a little too real. That feels a little too real for me right now.
Yeah. Pisces, I remember, because my zodiac sign happens to be Pisces, and I'm like, oh, I got off easy because that one was, try to avoid any Virgos or Leos with the Ebola virus. You are the true Lord of the Dance, no matter what those idiots at work say.
How many more do I have to do? Where's the last Pro Ghost? Oh, there it is.
While you're doing that, the other fun bit with your horoscope for today is there's a long bit that he does all in one breath where he basically addresses people criticizing horoscopes, and so it was a challenge between my friend and I in college to do it all in one breath.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, so I'll attempt that now. I'm not in the best position for it, so I might fail, but we'll see. Now, you may find it inconceivable, or at the very least a bit unlikely, that the relative position of the planets and the stars could have a specialty significance or meaning that exclusively applies to only you. But let me give you my assurances, these forecasts and predictions are all based on solid scientific documented evidence, so you would have to be some kind of moron not to realize that every single one of them is absolutely true, or wasn't I? I'm dang, I actually did that all in one breath. What do you know?
Nice job.
And I was sitting down, too, so not in the best position for it.
Alright, saving. Oh god, this bad guy. There we go. Okay. Nice little rolling and I died. It's fine. I'll just warp back.
We have technology!
Oh no. Oh no. Please tell me my...
What's up?
My controller's battery just died.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Technical difficulties, please stand by.
god. I don't know how long it would take to charge this.
So it's a rechargeable battery, not a replacement battery thing.
Yep. You know what? I will be right back. I'm gonna ask my roommate if she has a spare controller I can borrow that's connectable to the PC. Or, well, to the Mac. Either way. I will be right back.
Yep. Best of luck.
Thank you. So, I've got good news and bad news.
Okay.
So, I got a controller.
Uh-huh.
That's the good news. The bad news is, because of how this computer is set up, I'm gonna have to unplug either my mouse or my mic.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to put it onto this screen. I'm going to unplug my mouse. And we're going to basically do this without my mouse. Is this the one that's my mouse? I cannot tell which one is my mouse. Let me know if you... Okay. Okay, I pulled out the right one. Good. I had to figure out whether it was my mouse or my mic that I was unplugging from the back of my Mac. Okay. Oh. I just realized. It's not...
What have you realized?
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go back to intermission. And I'm gonna unplug my mic. And then do everything off screen, so entertain people while I do intermission, or while intermission stuff happens. I guess.
Alright, let me see. Fun thing. How about an AMA, chat? I'm having trouble coming up with subjects because it's almost 2 in the morning for me. Yes, for vaguely interesting things to talk about, I installed a car seat today for one of my clients. That's fairly unusual. For my job, I actually had to get training in how to do that. Yeah, so it's nice to know that I still have those skills, since it's not something I need to do every day for the job, but it's something. Just had the anniversary of the adoption day for my dog Heinz. Did you know the newest franchise, my knowledge, that has crossed fate with Transformers that wasn't Japan only is Naruto? Oh, that's interesting. My knowledge of Transformers is only passing, and my knowledge of Naruto is non-existent, so I don't have much more to say than that, but hey, neat. Yeah. I read about the Transformers My Little Pony crossover recently, and I was like, wow, okay. Now let's juxtapose a few franchises there. Yeah, we had the Gotcha Day for my dog Heinz, and so I just got a fast food burger for dinner, and so I bought a second smaller burger without like bad dog stuff, and that's his present for Gotcha Day. Doesn't say anything but Transformers, Beast Wars 2, and Neo exist. Yeah, fair, Kylie. I agree with that. And the burger thing for Heinz and myself is a tradition. Like the second year that I had him, I hadn't figured out what I was going to do for his Gotcha Day yet. And independently, it was a late day at work, so I was treating myself to a fast food burger. And I'm somewhat of a picky eater in that I don't want stuff on my burger. I'm just like getting the meat, the cheese, and the bun, and I'm good.
There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. Thank goodness.
Good. You've saved them me rambling on about fast food burgers.
You did great. You did perfectly fine. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's get back into this.
Yep. There we go. Houston, we have movement.
We have movement indeed. Unfortunately, I don't think I can do save states right now.
We playing on hard mode, ladies and gentlemen and others.
Basically, what I'm gonna have to do is basically unplug the controller, replug the controller, and yeah.
Yeah, the Fluttershy being the one to beat Soundwave was hilarious.
Oh my god, I'm doing it, okay, oh, we're gaming? We're gaming!
Na.
Okay, we're slowly making our way through this. I'm really hoping that we'll be able to finish within the next, like few minutes or so, because this is taking
I would hope we're close to the boss by this point. 23 minutes in.
Agreed. Excuse you? That was rude.
Claptraps have no civilities, I tell you.
Okay, I think I know what I
remember having a lot of fun in my high school physics class. But the teacher had a fun way to teach us the principles where she basically just let us make teams and then gave us little physics challenges to solve, and we learned the principles that way. And so I remember myself and a bunch of the other smart kids in the class together, and we're like, we could just game the system on this, and let's just rock everybody's socks, and so we did. Like, the one I remember was they gave us a bunch of 2x4s, basically, of varying length. And they said, okay, build this as far off the edge of the desk as you can, and you can't have anything build up from the floor to support it. And we quickly figured out, like, oh, the trick to this is just you have to counterbalance, and you put a block on it and put a block of equal length on the other end.
Also, final boss time, guys. Let's do this.
Yeah. Anyway, and just to wrap it up really quick, it got so long that we actually were able to make it to the next desk over.
Nice. Okay.
Rocket time.
Guess is we gotta roll over all this gunk. Let's try to. Shit. Okay, I guess not. Yep. I need an egg. Thank you.
I wonder if it's like the floors down there where you have to like get the symbol painted.
God, I don't have enough time for this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How am I supposed to do this?
Well, what I'm wondering is if maybe you don't have to just get the like gold thing in the middle painted and not everything. Because like in the other room, it was like you had to get the seal done, not the whole floor.
Nope.
I don't know that. I feel like that was pretty well painted, and that didn't do anything.
Fuck. I don't think I can do any more of this.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You made it to the final boss, gave it a good effort. I looked it up in yours, I could tell you were doing the right thing. It just needed to be quicker somehow.
Oh my god, how?
Yeah, so I think calling it a night is the healthy mental health decision.
Okay, legit, I really fucking hate this game. Like, I was having fun for, like, the first world or so, and it's just, like, everything just keeps going wrong with this stupid game. I'm just, like, I can't deal with this anymore. Like...
Yeah. I think I said this on one of the other streams, but perhaps there's a reason the franchise didn't last.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this to chat, because, like, just to see if people actually want to see me try to finish this boss. Like,
Yeah, just play Glover, Kylie. That makes sense. I don't even know much about Glover, and that makes sense.
alright, I'm making a poll, 1 minute long.
Burglar has spoken! All hail the burglar! Fuck this game!
I thought it was fitting. I gotta make some jokes for this. Turning off this game right now, because right now I do not want to see this game any further. This game has thoroughly broken me.
May your dreams be dreams of Xenoblade, and not this game.
Yes.
Moonwalk away, giving 2 birds.
Okay, it's official. The chat has decided, no, cluck this game. What? Okay, so Billy Atcher and the Giant Egg is not being added back to the wheel for Retro Roulette. We are not going to attempt the final boss again. To be perfectly honest, I don't think I'm going to be playing this game ever again. Like...
Yeah, let the crows have the Giant Egg. What's the worst that can happen?
Like... And, you know, I hate to be so negative on this game, because this was a game I actually wanted to play. This was one of the 3 that I added to Retro Roulette. But this game was...
There's only so much jank that one can take. In the meantime, I for one welcome our new crow overlords.
Yeah. Well, in the meanwhile, we have Retro Roulette to get to, so, let's go ahead and do that, I guess.
Wheel!
For some reason, wheel is black instead of white. Game, or Y is, hang on. Clearance.
Hey, just to double check, chat, can you hear me this time? Just want to double check, because we had a glitch last time I was co-comming where when we got to this part I got cut off for some reason. Cool, thanks Mark.
Hang on. It's not supposed to be black, it's supposed to be white. The heck? Okay, that changed it to black. So this will change it to white, hopefully. No, it doesn't. We'll change it to gray. Okay, well, gray works. Let's change it to white. White. Why is it not going to... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Let's just roll it. So, what do we got on?
As long as the wheel part functions, that's the important part.
Yeah. This stream has just been taking a lot out of me, gonna be honest.
Well, you have tomorrow to decompress.
Yeah, that's fair. I can enjoy some tabletop RPG fun, and that'll be good.
Yep.
Alright.
Bashing some skulls.
Yeah. Alright, so we've got Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, The Masked Rider, Kamen Rider Zio, or Z-O, because we do have a Kamen Rider called Kamen Rider Zio. Yeah, it's confusing. It's for the Sega CD. We have Lego Racer for N64, Sonic Adventure DX for GameCube, Survival Kids for Game Boy Color, Fire Emblem for Game Boy Advance, Luigi's Mansion for GameCube, Kirby 64 for Crystal Shards, and Simpsons Road Rage. Since it's multi-platform, I decided for GameCube version because I have Dolphin. Let's go ahead and click the wheel, shall we?
Wheel of Gaming, I'm getting weary. Give me a game to do a theory.
Kirby 64! Oh, it was really close on Luigi's Mansion, though.
Wheel!
Okay. Honestly, after the bullcrap that we had to deal with, this is a game that I'm looking forward to, because I really love Kirby 64.
Should be a fun time.
Yes, thank goodness. This is gonna be a lot more fun.
Admittedly, that bar is set pretty low right now.
Yeah, considering... God. Just... That game. Just...
Well, shall we determine a raid target then?
I don't know. I mean, I guess, yeah, let's determine a raid target. We're gonna do Billy Hatcher and the Rotten Egg, though.
We
Honestly,
need a monster to clobber that there Kirby.
You're gonna need a monster to clobber that there Kirby.
Clobber that there Kirby. Bill Hatcher and the Rotten Egg. He doesn't get to be Billy.
You know what? Yeah, let's go with that one. Oh, I can just pin the message. I don't know. It works. Let's figure out who...
And that makes copying very easy.
Yep, let's figure out who we're rating. With Bill Hatcher and the Rotten Egg. Ooh, we got somebody playing FTL. Ooh. We might raid them, but let me check who is currently streaming. You know what? Why not? We are going to raid, Hikari Squish. Well, admittedly, they're currently, BRBing. So it feels like I should wait until they get back before I do that. I don't know.
So while we're waiting, tell me about your character in D&D.
Well, okay, so I'm not actually, I'm being the GM, not, I'm not doing the D&D stuff.
Ah.
Yeah.
Now then, tell me about your campaign.
I mean, we don't really have a lot of time, is the thing. Because, I mean, we gotta do the raid, right?
True.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and check really quick to see. But yeah, I guess, any last-minute redeems before we end things off?
I think Mark headed to bed.
You know, Mark's heading to bed.
I think it's just me and Kylie, and I've just been letting the Blaze points build up slowly, so I like to save up for the big stuff.
That's fair. I have no idea when this streamer's gonna be back, but it feels weird to stream, to rate them before they get back.
Yeah. I'm all right. Thanks for having me co-com. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, honestly, thank you for keeping me sane. I feel like I probably would have cracked a long time ago.
But yeah. I think that may be the first time I've ever increased someone's sanity.
Yeah.
I'm known for being kind of random that way.
I mean, here's the thing. Random finds random.
That is true. We did end up gelling well during the Takaroka Titans, I thought.
Yeah. God, I miss those times.
Yeah. Well, when I saw that Nintendo was doing a thing, I was like, yeah, do we want to throw our hat in the ring just for old time's sake? But I was like, I don't, I was like, yeah, looking at the times, yeah, I have scheduling conflicts on those days.
Oh, looks like they're back. Let's go ahead and start the raid then.
Alright, off we go!
Alright, so, schedule for the next week, we have, Wednesday, we're going to be doing some Super Mario Mon. Sunday, we're going to do Afternoon Adventures. I'm not sure what we're going to stream, but we'll figure out something. And then Monday is another Retro Roulette. So, yeah. Anyways, got anything left to say, Matt, before we have to leave?
Did you know that the human body is actually 90% daffodil?
Oh, God. Alrighty. Well, until next time, everybody, this has been the Tiefling of Trouble, Jenny Blaze, saying, shine forth, Blaze Brigade!